Welcome to Puck Off A Podcast, where Tim and Larry take to the ice to hash out the hottest topics in the NHL and beyond. Get ready for some slapshot opinions and maybe a few offside calls along the way. Here are your hosts, Tim and Larry.
Your mic's not on, buddy.
There we go.
There.
It was muted.
See, your technical difficulties this
I
time.
know, I've been dealing with a bunch of technical difficulties.
Because 9 in the morning.
Your only view on YouTube right now.
Somebody has to be the view.
I know.
It is 9 in the morning.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm old.
I'm older than you by 3 months.
Yeah, a whole 3 fucking months. I won't go into how I remember your birthday. So Parayko will not waive his contract. Or waive his protection, sorry.
Yeah, no, I double checked. Yeah, he didn't want to go to Buffalo. He wants to stay in the West. So he's open to LA and what were the two teams
I think it was the Ducks, but the Ducks just got Carlson, so
yeah. I think he's open to anybody pretty much in the West that's at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how some teams are going to do it, so should be interesting. There's no cap space in the West. For teams that are fighting, like Dallas, he's going to have to go to a team that's trying to make the playoffs still, like in LA or something.
yeah.
There's nothing new going on right now.
We'll
But I
go over
updated the trades from late last night.
Yeah. Let's see if we can pull them up here.
While we're doing it, I want to see the stream. Make sure there's no echo. Yep, there is an echo crap. Okay, I gotta use my headphones. Yep, there is an echo crap. Okay, I gotta use my headphones.
Good?
Yep.
There we go. So the most recent trade is obviously the one where the Ducks pick up John Carlson from the Capitals for the first and third. I didn't see this one coming. I didn't think the Capitals were going to move John Carlson.
Yeah. I have that updated, but it won't open now. Okay. View. Here. I got it. I can put it up on the board.
You updated your board? Okay.
I did. Gotta go all the way to the bottom. Where is... There we go. But you can't see the stream, can you? Other than on YouTube?
I can see it now. Yep. So we've got John Carlson for the first and third. Condition is if Anaheim fails to qualify for the 2026 playoffs, they'll have the option to retain their first round pick and transfer it to 2027 instead.
Yep. So just a safety net, but I don't think they're gonna miss the playoffs at this point. They just have to go 500.
Did you see this one coming? I did not. I did not see Washington moving John Carlson.
Yeah, I think it was that last game. It's just like Washington was around the bubble, so Guessing obviously you're a seller now. You got rid of John Carlson.
You got rid of Nick Dowd as well, right?
Yeah. Where
Where are they here? They're in 11th in the conference. Wild card. Washington. 69 points after 63 games played. Second place in the wild card is 61 games played at 73 points. So, yeah, you're falling behind quickly, but you're still there.
Yeah. You're still there,
But
it's only
the other part is you got to hop.
left.
Yeah, you got to hop Ottawa, Columbus just to get caught up to Boston.
Correct.
Last 10 games for Washington, they were 6-4. Yeah, I don't know. It shocks me that they moved John Carlson like this, but
let's see.
He is a free agent at the end of the year, so get a first rounder for him. Can't complain about that.
No, I think that's super smart by him. If they're not gonna, they already know it on the wall. The writing's on the wall. They know they're not gonna make the playoffs. It's gonna be so hard. Here I have the standings. It's not the prettiest looking, but it's hard to put all on one page. But updated as of last night, I did it like 12:30 a.m. So yeah, Capitals, they're tied with Ottawa, but they got 2 less games. They got only 19 games remaining. So Blue Jackets and Ottawa have 2 games in hand on them. So if they'd have to win 16 of 19 to make the playoffs. And I don't think that's going to happen. Because they got to jump Boston or Montreal. Unless Montreal goes on a losing streak, like they have a game in hand on everybody else. So unless they go for a little slide, they can't really miss.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much between the Bruins, Blue Jackets, and the Senators that last playoff spot. Right now, Boston lost.
Counted out the Flyers, eh? Flyers are counted out.
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think...
they have 21 games remaining too, but they are 6 points back.
But the Flyers are expected to sell some assets off today. Like Ristolainen is supposed to go somewhere.
That's true.
So I don't think they're planning on making the playoffs at this point.
Okay,
but it's still there.
Let's go see both of the 2 Buffalo deals at like midnight last night, pretty much. That went official.
Okay, let me see. So you got the PowerPoints running so smoothly. So which one? So
you got the first one up there with Sam Carrick.
Yeah, a Buffalo 3rd and a Chicago 6th in 2026.
Sam Carrick obviously adds to their depth for the centers, right? Yeah. I think this is leading to a bigger move from Buffalo. I don't think they're done. Buffalo has made it very clear with their general manager that he wants to be in the playoffs. He wants to win a round in the playoffs.
Well, last night they did. They got Logan Stanley and Luke Shen. So
yeah, that's the other deal I have to get to. Yeah.
They literally have the best defensive core probably going to the playoffs now. It's big, it's strong, it's skilled.
You got shut down guys.
Yeah, it's like I don't.
Yeah, that's defensive core now.
Luke Shen's just the insurance piece. I don't think he's gonna be playing much, but.
And Luke Shen's the old man on the team. Like the rest, you got Dowling at 25, Power 23, Byron 24, Samuelson 25, Kesselring 26, Stanley 27.
Yeah.
And then you got old man Luke Shen 36.
Well,
the veteran on the back end.
I'm gonna go back really to the first trade. You can recap all the trades. I'm going back to just after the Panarin trade.
So all right, you want to start there?
Yeah, Panarin was just traded, and then he signed for 2 years. So that's why I'm like, oh, crap, he's not going to move if he re-signed. But I think that's because of the girlfriend thing. She's only going to want to be in New York or L.A. Isn't
So
she
the
like
first one
some
you got up there,
supermodel or something?
yeah, the Jason Dickinson trade. I think this is a shit trade personally, but I'm also not an Oilers fan, so
Yeah, I don't know why you had to give up a first round pick.
to get Jason Dickinson. Like I know when he played in Vancouver, he was trash. I know he can skate. He's decent defensive centerman, but yeah, gave up first round pick. I understand the other part is you're getting rid of Mangiapane, but you're also aren't you retaining?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, Chicago's retaining.
Chicago's retaining half of Dickinson,
Yeah.
8.125 million. But
So
Colton
you
Dock
gave
is a
up a
good piece that
first.
comes back.
Yeah, he gave up a first and Mangiapane, who really went to the minors and hasn't done anything
Yeah.
for Dickinson and Doc.
Well, Colton Dock's a good piece. Dickinson's more of like eat up some of time on the ice when McDavid and Draisaitl are on there, and he's responsible, I guess. Like, he's not going to score any goals, but maybe they're just like, maybe we need a guy that isn't going to allow us as many goals, so they don't have to score 5 a night to win. So I guess
I
that's
just
the
don't
thinking of it.
look at Edmonton. Like, if you're going for it, I don't think Dickinson's the guy to fucking spend a first round pick on. They can go get some better quality players than Dickinson, I think.
Yeah. And I'm refreshing X all the time, making sure I keep up. I want to break anything before he gets on TV. I have TSN running right beside me.
Same.
I'm gonna beat the bastards. I don't know
Good
if I
luck
can
with
say
that.
that.
Good luck with that.
I could beat them. They're always slow. I see it on my phone all the time before them.
Okay, what's the next one we got?
We still got 0 viewers.
Told you not 9 o'clock.
Well, it's because
Should
we
have
gotta
let
get
me
warmed
sleep.
up. Gotta get warmed up.
Yeah, the beginning of this was absolute trash.
Nick Blankenberg. To be honest, I don't even know who this player is, but he got him a second round pick. So
You know what? I've heard of him only because Vancouver played in Asheville in the playoffs a couple years ago, back when Vancouver actually was a decent hockey team.
yeah,
But second rounder. But mind you, it's Colorado's second rounder, so it's very late, right? So
and it's 2027. It's not this year.
yeah.
They're hoping to be hosting back to back.
Not much to
Stanley
say about
Cups.
this. It's a depth move. They're just adding another defenseman there. Like, let's go see. Who do they have?
What if
They
we should
obviously got
we
McCarr,
should share the
James,
live to?
Nelson,
I'm gonna share the
Kulak.
live to Facebook. Maybe we get somebody
Like,
scrolling in there.
Blankenberg is your seventh defenseman on this team, which it's fine. Like, that's going to be his role. You got to have those guys, especially in the playoffs. So
And he's cheap. I think
dirt
that's
cheap,
I think that's the thing. Colorado needs
Yeah.
cheap.
league minimum.
Quick share. Oops. Oh no, I don't want a quick share. Share tab. Facebook. Oh, I need 2 capitals. Okay. Sorry, I just want to try this to see it. Maybe get labors, stuff like that. Okay. There we go.
All right, let's go on to the next trade here.
Mr. Uyghur.
Uyghur going to Utah. Utah stacking up again. So one thing with Utah, they're not afraid to make those big swings. So
Look at what they gave up. Like, how is I know Mackenzie Uyghur's good, but 3 second rounders? That's like a step below if you traded McDavid, and it's like it starts with 3 first rounders. or even
Yeah, it's
4.
quite
It's
the
just,
amount of picks, eh?
like,
The one
like
thing with Weaver, though, he's locked up, right? He's locked up to 2031 at 6.2.
yeah, but I don't know.
But he is 32 years old already.
I think it's just kind of a bit of overpayment in my mind. Like, you have to overpay if you want to get the best, I guess. Imagine if Utah doesn't make the playoffs. You lose 3
Where are they right
second
now? Utah.
rounders. They're in a wild card spot.
Yeah, holding off wild card spot with 70 points, but 3 games in hand for San Jose, and they're at 64.
Yeah, there's the West standings. So yeah, Utah is, yeah, they're just inside the playoffs, but they got a 3-point cushion.
The other part I want to note, though, I don't know if you have it on there, it's a goal differential. Utah's goal differential is a plus 27. Only teams better than them right now, goal differential in the West, are the 3 top teams in the Central.
Yeah.
Nobody else is even close. And you just added an elite defenseman to your team.
Yeah. Well, they want to make the playoffs. Like, they have to make moves. Like, the Sharks are going to have to do something today.
Yeah, if the Sharks want to get in, they got to do something. Like, they're on a 3-game heater right now, but
well, there's 2 games in hand too, so they're 2 games in hand on the Kraken and 3 games in hand on the Mammoth. So they have to continue the little heater to get back into the playoff spot.
Yeah.
I can't believe the Predators. I was like looking at the Predators. I'm like, oh, they're nowhere close to the playoffs. But I'm like, they're only 3 points out. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, but they have already made it known they're selling. Like, there's lots of reports coming out about March or so, right?
Marchessault and Stamkos possibly. Yeah, I read a few things saying Stamkos could be going back to the Lightning.
That'd be interesting.
It would be. 100%.
Okay, what do we got for our next trade?
I'm looking for a live trade right now. See, making sure we're quiet on that front right now. I don't see Elliot tweeting anything. I don't see Ryan Rashag. Nothing of them tweeting right now. Okay, back to the other one. So then the following trade after that was the Tyler Myers trade. What do you think about it?
I thought it was a little bit maybe underwhelming of a return. This is second and a fourth, but Tyler Myers, I have a love-hate relationship with him because there's many times where, like, his nickname's the Chaos Draft, right? Because it is chaos. One game he is absolutely unreal. Next game is like, where are you going? Wish him the best there. I hope Dallas does do well, but yeah, it's tough seeing some of these veterans go. We'll also get into the Connor Garland one later. Be a Canucks fan, actually finally seeing a true rebuild instead of these half-ass rebuilds that they've been doing for the last 10 years. It's definitely hard to see some of these veterans go that have been around for so long. Never mind the fact that I'm going to the Canucks game tomorrow night, and it looks like they might be icing an AHL roster, so guess we'll see some of the prospects.
Could have came and saw the Moose game, and that would have been better.
Yeah, might as well. Would have been cheaper.
No, I think it'll be fine. I think, well, that brings us to the next one. Cole Smith. I didn't think Cole Smith was that good of a player. You're more of the West, so I was shocked to see you get a third.
It's another depth move, right? Is Vegas doing their smart little depth moves, adding a guy like he's going to play probably 4th line minutes, right? If he's, I'm just going to go and quickly look at their roster, see if there's not anything I'm missing. Because Vegas also waived, who did they waive? Holtz and Reinhardt just yesterday, making more room on their team. So Holtz wasn't really playing that much, I don't think. They added Nick Down. They now just add Cole Smith, so they're kind of revamping that 4th line, I think.
I think it's just to keep cap space because Mark Stone's on LTIR, so they can't spend that money this time.
Well, projected playoff cap space right now because of him on LTIR is 16 million. Like,
There's gonna be teams that are gonna have to put players on waivers that they don't want to, and any team that has cap space is gonna be the winner because they could just pick up a really good player for free.
yeah.
Because you have to be cap compliant. Like in the playoffs, there's no waivers, so you don't have to worry about that. You just scratch
But the
them, and
other
that's
part
fine.
too is the rosters are expanding, right? Like you don't have that 23 max roster now. Now the roster expands. You got as many guys as you want as long as you're under the cap.
Yeah. Like honestly, I really think. Oh, Kelsey's watching the stream. I really think that the the big moves are actually gonna be the AHL moves this year because if you can't go up to the cap, then guys like just off the top of my head, like in Ottawa, Arthur Kaliev, who's having an insane year in the AHL, that guy could be a trade piece for somebody like a Vegas or a Colorado. It's like, oh, we need a scorer, but we can't put him on our roster. So if you do a AHL transaction, a guy that can come up and play NHL minutes, like that
Yeah.
could be valuable, like a third or fourth round pick for somebody who's looking for a really good AHL player.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to come into play today a little bit.
Yeah. So Cole Smith is going to be your fourth line winner. They played with their newly acquired Nick Dowd. Obviously, when Stone does come back, somebody's going to come out, and in my eyes, it's probably going to be Smith, maybe Bowman. But I think it's going to be Smith. Smith will come out, and they'll move somebody else over onto the left side of the fourth line, and obviously Stone's going to go back where he belongs in the top six.
Well, just think of this though: if Vancouver's trading off everything, they're going to have cap space. And if somebody really good has to go on waivers to be cap compliant, oh yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take this. Yeah. It's like rebuild. We'll just pick it off waivers because nobody can afford to keep those players.
Well, after moving Garland, which again we'll get into that one after, is they have 11 million in cap space now.
I know. So those are the teams I think are going to win afterwards. There's going to be at least one or two that just like,
and that's without moving DeBrusk or Bluger. Like you add moving DeBrusk and Bluger, that's another 7 mil right there. Depending what they bring in, obviously, but
next trade that's happening live. Bobby Brink is going to the Minnesota Wild from the Flyers.
Oh wow.
Frank Savelli, yeah. So that's done deal.
Do we know the return on that one yet?
It's just straight swap. Bobby Brink for David Jiricek.
Okay. So Minnesota, they got their defense, so they're getting rid of one of their depth defensemen, which Jiricek, I have a hard time calling him depth defenseman because he is pretty damn good. But when they have those guys, they brought in Petrie yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. They brought in Petrie to be their depth guy. So now, and then you put Bobby Brink in there, like, who's coming down? I'm just thinking.
I got an update. So it's going to be 2 Flyers. What is it? David Jiricek.
I think watching Bobby Brink play with Matt Boldy will be fun.
Yeah.
While they're going for it.
And to the Wild. I gotta update the ticker. I do love the ticker. It's fun. There we go. Trades on the ticker. I beat you, TSN. I beat you. I don't see no Bobby Brink information right now. There's Johnson on there.
Mikey Johnson.
Yeah,
that's good. So quickly, like looking at the Bobby Brink one, now they're having that top 6 looks pretty legit with Kaprizov, Hartman, Zuccarello, Emerson Eck, Boldy, and Brink.
Yeah.
And then you got a third line of probably like Trenin, Urov, and Tarasenko. Nothing wrong with that. And their decor is absolutely studs.
Oh, I don't know how to spell Yarechek.
It's
Okay.
Jiricek, I believe. I got it.
I got it. I got it.
Okay. Yeah, hey, I was right. Sweet. Oh, now we got the trade breakers on TSN.
See, I told you I beat him.
Dragger. Okay.
And then Bobby Brink. I just want to update it. See, it's on my ticker already, and you guys are just talking about now. I don't know, just gives me a little satisfaction. Yeah, straight swap. So let's see, just make sure something else isn't. Yeah, no, that's everything right now. Now it's gonna open the floodgates. That Bobby Brink is gone now.
Let's hope.
Just
Let the games begin.
oh, one thing I want to do before we forget, because I don't want to forget, is let me switch back to the other one. Is our picks. There we go. Our picks.
There's mine.
Lavers. So Tim's picks. Oh yeah, Laver's not a fan of my pick, but too bad.
We'll get into that argument in a bit.
So Tim, tell me your picks. What's gonna happen today?
Stamkos to the Red Wings. Stevie Y is going to make some big swings, and we all know Stevie Y and Steven Stamkos know each other very well. So I think Stamkos is going to somehow find his way to the Red Wings. Bobrovsky to Vegas. Vegas definitely needs some goaltending help. Good old Bob, I do think he's still a very valuable asset. You put him with Aiden Hill.
How does Vegas support him though? He's $10 million.
But it's Vegas. Vegas always seems to find a way to figure it out. Do they not?
Let's put Mark Stone on waivers quietly. Oops.
Let's see. Let's go to Vegas. What can they do?
That's the only reason why I don't think Bobrovsky goes there, because they can't afford. Even if they retain half Florida.
Florida retains half, so it's down to $5 million, right?
Yeah, how do you do it?
Where am I here? Why is this not working?
It just can't work. I don't think.
Oh, it's gonna work. It's Vegas, buddy.
They're $12 million over cap right now with LTIR. They got a shed salary today. They can't add it. They have $1.5 million in cap space now, but with Mark Stone on LTIR, and what's the other guy?
LTIR, right? We got Carlson there at 5.9. They're talking about Carlson not playing the rest of the season. You move him to season ending, right?
Yeah. Oh, Pietrangelo comes off the books. That's right. 8.8.
Pietrangelo comes off the books. So you move Carlson over to season ending. You got Pietrangelo over there on season ending. You ask Florida to retain half. You move one guy out. Maybe, I don't think it's Hurdle, but they've talked about Hurdle in the past. Well, move one guy out. They'll find a way. Telling you, it's going to happen by the end of the day.
The only way they're doing this is if in the playoffs they're sitting really good players. That's the only thing. So
Vegas doesn't care who they sit. They just want to win.
Mark Stone's going to stay on LTIR until game 1 of the playoffs. William Karlsson, if he comes back. And
reports to be like I was reading last night, it looks like Karlsson won't play this year.
No? Okay.
Yeah. Oh. And my commercial. Yeah, so I think it's possible. Going into the third pick with Blake Coleman to the Bruins, I just think that's a simple Boston move. Boston likes him. Add him to that team. I think it's a no-brainer for Boston.
I can see that happening. Because Boston has to do something.
And Boston very easily could just make it Portois goes, or however you say his freaking name.
Maybe they get Marchand back to.
Let's not get too carried away.
Just kidding. He loves it, Florida. He's spoiled now. He's not going to leave. Plus, nobody wants a $6 million player until he's 30 or 44.
Yeah.
So my pick.
There's mine. Go for yours.
My very first one off the board is Winnipeg's been looking for a second line center for a long time. You ain't gonna get a veteran because unfortunately nobody wants to go to Winnipeg. But Shane Wright, who wants minutes to play, he's playing behind Beniers and Chandler Stevenson right now in Utah or in Seattle, and I think he's not averaging very many minutes a night. I think it's like 12 minutes or something. So I think if Winnipeg has some assets, if you could get Shane Wright out of there, he's going to be a good second line center for Winnipeg. He's young, and you know what? Like, I think he's better than he is right now. So I think you could buy him a little bit lower compared to when you maybe a couple of years ago when he wasn't working out. They didn't want to give him up like Lafreniere. So I think Winnipeg could score big with this if they can make it happen.
I like Shane Wright. Like, I think Shane Wright in Winnipeg, Shane Wright, obviously with my boys, I'd be thrilled with. Obviously, it depends on the price, but I think Shane Wright has a lot of untapped potential right now.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a Lafreniere. It's just taking him a little bit longer. Plus, if you have really good guys in front of you at the center ice position, you're not seeing as much ice time.
Yeah.
But my number 2 is Zach Whitecloud to Ottawa. Ottawa needs a right-hand D. I don't think they're going to invest in anybody older. Right-hand Ds are flying off the market at this point. So I really think that if they're going to make a move, I think this is the guy that they're going to target. And they just watched him play. But I don't think they're too happy with him because last night he sucker punched Stützle in the face. So I don't know if we could trade for him anymore. There might be some animosity in the locker room from that.
It's a welcoming shot.
Yeah. And then third one is Ryan O'Reilly. I think he's going to be the only going to a contender, and I think Colorado knows him. I don't think they're going to get Nazem Kadri. I don't think they want somebody with a lot of terms, so I think Ryan O'Reilly makes the perfect fit to Colorado to play that third line centerman role. He can play in all situations, and he's won a cup. Same with Kadri, but doesn't cost as much. Ryan O'Reilly will go somewhere today. I just don't know where.
You think so?
Guess. Oh, yes. I think so. I don't think he's going to stay in Nashville. He wants to be in Nashville, but if you have a chance to win a Stanley Cup with Colorado, again, like, how do you say no?
Yeah.
I don't think Nashville's making the playoffs, and you said they're going to be sellers, so why are you going to stick around for another mini rebuild kind of thing? Retool. Go win a Stanley Cup again. But yeah, that's that. And then my trade board, I updated it last night. I put everybody on the list that hasn't gone yet. And I got 1 through 30 and then 31 through 60. Lots of Canucks on here.
Way too many Canucks.
Yeah, like the first top 15 for me is basically Vancouver players, St. Louis players, Ranger players, and a couple Toronto. And then we got one little thing here I thought, because they were talking about goalies. I was looking, I'm like, how has nobody ever talked about Jonathan Quick? He's sitting in the Rangers. He doesn't want to be sitting on a team in last place. So it's like, you need a goalie. Jonathan Quick is sitting there. He's like, what, making like 1 million or something, or 2 million?
Yeah.
So that could be a good sneaky pickup for a playoff team like LA.
Just a depth goalie.
Or, Vegas.
Telling you, Bob's going.
Bob.
Uncle
Rangers.
Bob.
See the Edmonton Oilers should be getting Jonathan Quick.
See, that makes sense. At first, I was like, oh, maybe Bob to Edmonton, but then I'm like, no, that can't happen. Can't happen.
They can't afford it. None of them can afford
One,
it.
they can't afford it, and two, just no. Not after the last 2 years.
Trying to think who could actually afford Bobrovsky. Because if Florida's retaining $5 million last year, it's going to cost them like another third-round pick minimum.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a lot of cap.
Minimum. Yeah, let me see. I really want to see the cap layout. I want to see. I gotta do my refresh.
Could Carolina be the team to go grab him to add to their goaltending?
Ooh,
That could be another one.
I just thought of something that makes a lot of sense. Which team has two really good goalies and is trying to trade one right now? Nice young goalie. It's having a standout year. Minnesota Wild.
Oh, yeah. Wallstead, yeah.
You bring in a Bobrovsky. They have a little bit of room, but bring in Bobrovsky and you have two really good goalies like Gustafson's their number one, but you get a playoff guy like that, and then Florida gets a nice young guy because they need another goalie. They don't have a number one, so
I think there would have to be more to that deal to make it happen because Minnesota.
Oh, there'll be more than just a goalie switch. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Wallsted's
Like Florida's going to have to throw in another player or something to help sweeten the pot.
And Minnesota would need them to retain, but that could be interesting. It could happen. I don't know if you do that to Gustafson. Maybe they just stand packed. I don't know.
Yeah, I like Minnesota's goaltending situation, so I probably wouldn't change it.
But if they need something, yeah, if you're going to trade Wallstat, maybe trade him for top 6 forward or top 2 defenseman. Like, if that becomes available, then you have to.
Yeah.
Minnesota needs another forward, I think. That's the update. I don't see anything new. And Pierre LeBron making his faces on PSN again. Okay, yeah, no, nothing new. Refresh one more time. Oh, we're good. Okay, where am I at now? Who else from this list do we look at? Justin Falk. It's another right-handed defenseman, older, but what is Justin Falk at? Where is he? So he's 33 years old. He's got 11 goals, 32 assists on the season in 61 games. It's not terrible at all. With the right-handed defenseman going down on the list fast, I wonder if he can fetch a first rounder now. If you want a right-handed defenseman, they're far and few are in between now. What would you pay for Justin Falk?
I don't think he's going to go because I don't think he's willing to waive.
Really?
Is he?
Even if it's to contender? Well, he's on the list. I think he's on number 7 on TSN's board, so must be some rumors there.
I think both him and Pranko are pretty much telling St. Louis to eat shit. They're stuck with him.
Fuck you. We don't want to help you with the rebuild.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's funny.
You know what? We should go over that the Leafs trade from yesterday. That was a nice move for Colorado.
Let's see. You're gonna make me try and find it now, eh?
Yep. You can do it, buddy.
It's here somewhere. Who says I updated it? Maybe I didn't do it. Kind of panicking. I don't know if I did. Thought I did.
All good. All good. We can just go through it. It's pretty easy, right?
I did, but I made a mistake.
Okay, it's all good. Let's just go through it. So Nick Roy goes to Colorado from Toronto for a conditional first and a conditional 5th. So the conditional part on the first rounder, it's a 2027 first round pick. It's top 10 protected. The 2026 selection will be the lowest of Colorado's 3 5th round picks. So Colorado currently holds 3 5th round picks in 2026. Whichever one's the lowest will be the one going to Toronto. And Toronto's also going to take their first round pick as long as it's not a top 10, which is Colorado. So we know it's not going to be a top 10 pick.
No. Not going to happen. But yeah, I think close. I had to Vancouver at the bottom. Sorry, I tried to give you a good player.
You know what? I wanted Roy about 2 years ago when Vancouver was actually a relevant hockey team, and now they're not. So it doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, it gets a. It's definitely a pretty nice payment for Toronto, but yeah, late
Yeah,
first
Toronto
rounder.
getting a
But
first round pick finally. Like they haven't had a first round pick. It seems like forever. And then Nick Roy, like for a third, fourth line center. Roy is a very good third line center, I think, anyways, in my eyes. But getting a first round pick for him, or really a late first round pick, is a very good deal for them.
yeah, very shocked actually.
Yeah,
If that's like setting the price for something, it's like, oh my god, some.
yeah. Like Roy has never been over a third line center. And like, yeah, he could probably do second line in a pinch, but he's a third, fourth line center. That's where he excels. You got a first round pick for him.
Where
Can't go
was
wrong
I?
with that.
Oh, here's where. Sorry, I went back to where I was after there. Michael McCarron, second round pick, Minnesota and Nashville. So it's again a bit of a. It's a late. It's a 2028 second, so it doesn't really matter as much right now. But Minnesota's getting more beef here. Edmonton, Chicago. Oh yeah, Connor Murphy. I was kind of shocked by that second round pick for an old guy like that.
Yeah. Connor Murphy is going to be a good addition to their team, but I don't think it's enough.
No, you paid a second round pick in 2028 for a guy that's going to play bottom minutes for you. Edmonton's going to have like no draft picks left, but they got to win now. They have to win now.
Well, they got what 3 years with McDavid. That's all they got.
Yep. Brett Kulak, Colorado, Sam Girard, and a 2028 Colorado second rounder. Pretty decent return for Pittsburgh for a guy that they didn't need at this point. Another pick for them. It's late. It's going to be a late pick in 2028, but
yeah,
something's better than nothing. Nick
how about
Dow.
your trade? Your trade though with Detroit. How about your feelings on moving Perron?
It sucked,
Yeah,
but but because we got this trade, Warren Fogle, money moves in, money moves out. So got Warren Fogle. They swapped thirds, so Dallas gets the better third, and they got a second. So an increase or a trade up on the third and a second round pick, which is going to be a mid to late second round pick with Buffalo. So probably later at this point. But yeah, I was happy for Warren Fogle. At least we have a guy that could keep up to Tim Stützle now.
there you go.
The only other skater on the team that could keep up to Timmy was Sanderson. So I think having Fogle on the ice there, yeah, like those two could fly. I don't know if they're going to play together much, but you never know. I think that's I like the speed because you got David Perron, who's not very fast, smart, but not very fast anymore. He did score a couple clutch goals in the playoffs last year for us, but at least you get something for him. We get a fourth round pick, a Columbus fourth, so it's going to be an earlier to mid pick. So at least it's better than getting nothing for him, who probably isn't going to stay after this year because he's UFA. But yeah, Warren Fogle, I'm definitely intrigued by that to see what happens. I think he's built for Ottawa's system. He just wants to play a north-south game. So I think his speed and Ottawa system might unlock some potential there that wasn't being shown in LA.
Yeah. Where does David Perron slot into the lineup for Detroit, do you think?
Oh, he's utility player. He can go anywhere. You could put him on the first line, you put him on the second line, third line, or fourth line. He plays anywhere. And he's got a great attitude about it. That's what's good. So, and he's responsible at all ends of the ice, so he's not a liability on wherever he plays. So It just depends. I think he's more of a third line guy when he was in Florida or in Detroit before. So probably somewhere around there.
Hey, what do we got else?
So I go back up. Jeff Petrie.
Oh, Petrie.
How did he only get a 7th round pick? That's why
Yeah,
I was
you
kind
would
of
think he would
shocked.
be worth a little bit more, right? Like I know he's a depth guy, but
I know. I'm just like, look at this. Connor Murphy got a 2nd rounder.
that is true.
Yes, Connor Murphy's doing a little bit better, but a 2nd, and then Jeff Petrie gets a 7th.
Yeah, I don't understand the 7th round thing, but
I guess that's the only
maybe that's the only
team that
place
wanted
Petrie
him.
wanted to go, and they were trying to do Petrie a favor too, right?
Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. That was kind of. I think Florida could have used something bigger there, but maybe yeah, it was kind of they were kind of hands tied behind their back with that one. Maybe I don't know. Michael Bunting. I didn't even know that guy was still around the league. He's been so quiet.
Yeah, goes to Dallas. He'll probably play a third line role in Dallas. Hopefully, provide them a little scoring punch in the playoffs.
Yeah, and the whole cost him as a 3rd round pick. So yeah, a feisty third liner that can. I don't know how good defensively Michael Bunting is, but from when he played in Toronto, he's more just like he just had one of those like punchable faces. Every time he tried to smile and smirk, he just wanted to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
So, like he's
that's just most Toronto players for you, probably.
No, I'd say over the years, the only ones that really did was I hated when Matt Sundin with his big fucking smile. I fucking hated that.
Yeah.
I wanted to punch him. Ty Domi, I didn't have anything like that when I watched growing up. Like Ty Domi, I just respected him. He just a little fireball kind of thing. Darcy Tucker. My favorite moment is when Alfie cross-checked him into the boards and then scored a goal right after that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's just one of those agitator guys that's gonna be good in the playoffs for Dallas, and he can score, so he can score a goal. It's different than getting like Travis McDermott.
Yeah,
he can be an agitator, but he ain't gonna score any goals, really. So good pick up for them. Warren Fogle, we went over. David Perron, Connor Garland.
Ugh.
He went to Columbus.
But the trade is just underwhelming again. I understand, like, they just signed him long term. So part of his deal that's going to kick in here in July, a 6-year deal. First 3, I believe it is a no move clause or no trade clause, one or the other. And it's $6 million a year.
Yep.
Garland, I think, is worth that with the cap jump, but it's still a long commitment. So I get why the price might be a little bit down, but I would like to see at least maybe a roster player in a pick or something. But
I think you're going to get a roster player when some of these teams put players on waivers.
Yeah. And know what? Patrick Alvin's been known for. He'll make one trade to get picks, and then he turns around and flips those picks for a roster player that he was looking for somewhere else.
Yep.
So
100%.
Who knows? Maybe he turns a second rounder into something else. Like that's how Vancouver got Hronek, right? They make that one first big trade, and then they turned around and got Hronek with it.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
Maybe there's something else he's eyeballing, and he's going to use that Columbus second rounder to get it.
Well, it's a 2028, remember, so it's not this year.
That's true.
So it won't be really probably used at this point, but down the line, if you need to accelerate that rebuild in 2 years, here's a extra second rounder.
I hate the word rebuild. It's so depressing.
Okay, we're retooling.
Yeah.
We're adjusting. There's a new word, adjusting.
We're adjusting. Anybody over the age of 26, get the heck out. If you're under 26, you can stick around. Yeah. You know, the one rumor I was reading, sorry, before we go to Sam trade is Linus Karlsson from Vancouver to Tampa Bay. Like, I know you probably don't watch a whole lot of Vancouver games, but Linus Karlsson has been very much overperforming what his contract shows.
Yeah.
Problem with him is he's a little bit older than what Vancouver is looking to be. But I do think he could probably fetch a decent return from Tampa. I'm not sure what they have for picks, but I would be hopeful for anywhere between that second and third range pick because his cap hit's nice too. So,
well, Camp is on the trade board, so I'm expecting him to go. What do you think he's going to get again? Sorry.
no, this is Linus Carlson. Camp as well.
Wait.
I think it's going to go Linus Carlson. He's a winner. He's played very well. He played very well in the AHL last year in the Calder Cup Finals as well. I think he'll end up going to Tampa because there was a rumor going around yesterday about it that they're interested. So hopefully Tampa will dish out maybe a second rounder or something for him. For Tampa, a second rounder really is a third anyways.
Yeah.
Let's see what they got for draft picks. So, yeah, Tampa has a second and a third of their own this year.
Oops.
So.
Yeah, I think Buffalo's got 4 second-round picks this year. So you think, or Calgary, you think they could flip that with something?
Oh, wow. They do have a lot of picks. 2 first, 4 seconds, 2 thirds. Then next year they got 2 first already.
Yeah. So, yeah, Sam Carrick. We'll go Sam Carrick here. We'll get this trade list caught up.
Yep.
Sam Carrick to Buffalo. Another good depth player. 3rd and 6. Not a bad, pretty fair deal. It's probably the fairest deal I've seen now.
Yeah, like Sam Carrick's going to come in. I think he plays PK time as well. So he'll come in, he'll slot into their 3rd or 4th line, depending what's going on with their roster at the time with injuries and whatnot. But definitely a good little depth addition for Buffalo.
100%. I think it's there we go. The one from last night, Logan Stanley, Luke Shen. So I didn't even look up these guys yet because I was so tired last night updating everything. Jacob Bryson and Isaac Rosen. I heard of Isaac Rosen, but I've never heard of Jacob Bryson.
I've heard of Jacob Bryson, but I'm not sure how much he moves the needle. Let's see here. I'll look up Jacob Bryson.
Let's see what they say about this guy. Yeah, I just honestly haven't had a chance to look. I'm using Puckpedia. They're really good.
You're using Puckpedia?
Yeah, shout out to Puckpedia.
Not gonna lie, I'm trying to use the Elite Prospects right now.
All right, so Isaac Rosen drafted. He's a 1st-round pick in 2021. He's going to be an RFA at the end of this year. Look at his stats. So he's played minimum NHL time. Bryson, this is from a fan, Brad. Bryson says he has mobile and gets the puck out of the zone good. 100%.
Yeah, so Bryson was drafted in the 4th round back in 2017. He's 28 years old from London. Mobile defenseman, puck moving defenseman. So this year alone in Buffalo, 35 games, 5 points. Last year, 48 games in Buffalo with no goals but 7 assists.
Yep.
He's got quite a bit of NHL experience, actually. He's played quite a few games in Buffalo since 2021 season.
Yeah, he's got... Trying to see other things here.
Looks to be pretty disciplined, too. Like, his PIMs aren't crazy at all.
Yeah, and Isaac Rosen, yeah, he's just a depth guy right now. I think he's trying to find his way kind of thing. But you know what? Yeah, I think you're right. The Jacob Bryce is the main piece. I think Isaac Rosen can be a guy that maybe with a change of scenery does a little bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing too special that I see. He's just been okay playing 31 games, 3 goals, 5 assists. So nothing crazy. But yeah, you got a 2nd and a 4th. Logan Stanley, obviously they didn't sign him at this point. They weren't getting him back. And to get rid of Luke Shen, basically getting a 4th round for him. And getting 2 prospects like Jacob Bryson, definitely worth the pickup. Isaac Rosen, we'll see. Maybe Winnipeg knows something we don't. And it's like maybe we'll give him a shot here and see what happens.
Okay.
Anaheim, the one that last night when I was about to go to bed, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
This one was a shocker to me. I did not see this coming.
This trade was done at before noon yesterday. I read that. They kept it under wraps until late in the evening. Why? But basically, John Carlson went to bed last night not knowing he got traded when he was traded earlier in the day. And they let him know, and he woke up and found out today. Apparently, he didn't know yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Which is kind of shocking at that. But yeah, first and a third, like, I don't think anybody saw this happen. This was their backup plan, I think, Anaheim. It's like if they couldn't get a Parayko or something, there's like... I think
John Carlson could be a huge addition to that team.
Yeah. I think I was shocked. I bet you Ovechkin's not happy.
Yeah, I was pretty much saying Washington's like, whatever. We're out. Okay. What else we got here? That's the last one, eh? Outside of Bobby.
You're showing me Rosen, yeah. Yeah, and the AHL Rosen's good there. It's just, I don't... Or no, this is not Rosen. Isaac Rosen, yeah. In the AHL, he's done pretty good. That's what Brad's showing me. I didn't look up the AHL stats. Defending his player. I think it's he's a project player, so we'll see what happens.
Sabres are currently shopping Devin Levi.
The next Steelers, he's saying. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
The Sabres are shopping Devin Levi right now.
Doesn't surprise me. Maybe they're going to get Bob. There you go.
No,
Bob,
I bet you.
Bob
I can see Buffalo. Florida moves Bobrovsky to Vegas. Florida picks up Devin Levi.
Tim, sorry, stop. Buffalo Bob. Bobrovsky has to go to Buffalo. Buffalo Bob.
I'm
it
okay
has
with
to
it.
happen. It has to happen.
I'm
Buffalo
okay with it. I'm okay
Bob.
with it. Make t-shirts.
Fuck yeah. Copyright that shit right now, just in case that happens. We're gonna throw a copyright in. Trademark Buffalo Bob.
Yep.
It's kind of awkward doing that. Yeah, I don't see anything happening. Yeah, and sorry, Brad. I did see your message. I just don't have my phone right in front of me, so I heard it, but I didn't look at it. Yeah, Rosen, he's saying is the prize of the deal, but really good AHL numbers. Limited time in Buffalo, but yeah, maybe like I said, a change of scenery. Maybe he does a bit better. He's a former first-round pick, so we'll see. It's a change of scenery kind of guy. So it's like a Kyle Turris goes to Ottawa and then goes off like crazy, or he's like Patrick Laine that goes to Columbus and falls apart. So maybe that's what you're kind of looking for in Rosen. So both have talent. It's just a matter of right place, right time, right system, right coach.
Yep.
See, maybe that change of scenery helps. All right, let me go back to our live slides. So, gonna go through here, buyers and sellers. So, this is what I have pegged. If you disagree with anything, let me know. So, I said buyers today are gonna be Colorado, Dallas, Wild, Lightning, Hurricanes, Golden Knights, Ducks, Red Wings, Oilers, Canadians, Kings, Sabres. So
the only one I'm going to say, I think the Canadians are going to be fairly quiet today.
Really?
That's what I think. I think they recognize they're a good hockey team, but they're not going to sell the farm for what could be a very quick playoffs.
Well, Sam
Monton, they could add, don't get me wrong, they could add to their team, but I don't think they're going to shock anybody today. They're going to be maybe a little minor depth adds, nothing crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you could be right. Yeah, because it makes sense. You don't want to sell. They don't want to sell their farm because
these boys are still growing, and Yeah, these boys are still growing. They're still very young. You don't want to sell your farm when you're just starting to get back into the playoffs.
Yeah, Sam Montembeau's name is still out there a little bit. Like they're saying I think he's available for the right price kind of thing. Not
Yeah.
shopping him, but if you come to us with an offer, maybe we'll move him. Not for Bobrovsky though. But because
Uncle Bob.
Bobby's going to Buffalo. Buffalo Bob.
Oh, Bobby.
Where are all these trades? Come on.
We could take a quick break and then come back and hopefully we have something.
Maybe. Yeah, I hope so too. Okay, yeah, I'll put us a quick break and then we'll be right back at say about 10 minutes.
Okay.
10-15 minutes. I'll say 15. I'll give you a break. Pee break.
Yeah, let's go 15.
Okay, be right back.
Okay.
Tim's not back yet, but while we're here, I'm going to start going over a few things. Let me go back to live slides. Tim will join us in a second. So yeah, I'm going to see one thing here. We're going to see refresh again. Tim's got to go to the office. Okay, well then I'm running solo. That's okay. I'll run solo. I can do it. All right. So we got your potential buyers here right now. Those with their sellers. I think for sure, obviously, the Rangers, Canucks are selling. Blues are selling. Chicago, not so much at this point, other than the few depth pieces there, I guess, Doc. So right now they're classified as a seller. Devils have moved a couple pieces. Flames are expected Coleman and maybe a few more there. We got Uyghur gone. Jets, not much on there, but I think you'll see Nyquist go somewhere today. I think he'll be a good depth player for somebody. Flyers, we're expecting Ristolainen to move today, and the Predators moving some pieces already, but Marcia Show and maybe Stamkos, depending. Stamkos doesn't want to go, but I think if the fit is right and you can help accelerate that or get a really good roster player, and I think Tampa Bay maybe will want Stamkos back. And then both buyers and sellers. We don't know about these teams. So Toronto, I think, is going to be more of a seller at this point. Pittsburgh Penguins are in the playoffs, but they have some expiring guys, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know. Maybe Kyle Dubas flips it and actually becomes a buyer. He's known to do some things like that. Utah needs to buy at this point if they want to stay in the playoff spot. So and that's what they've done already with Uyghur. So I expect maybe another move there, buying New York Islanders right there in the playoff spot. So they might be buyers, lean towards buyers. If they might not do anything today, possibly, depending. Boston Bruins, like, teams are on their heels, so I expect them to be closer to buyers today, buying something. Maybe, like Tim said, a Blake Coleman could be a good fit there. Seattle Kraken right on the end of the playoffs there, so they have to be buyers today if they want to keep in that playoff spot. Panthers, they were probably going to be buying, but with the losing streak they've had, they've probably moved to sellers now at this point. San Jose Sharks, I expect them to sell off some players. The Ottawa Senators, a little bit of buying and selling already. Columbus Blue Jackets, doing some buying, I think, because they want to try and make that playoff spot. And Capitals, obviously leaning towards the seller side with John Carlson going today. So that's what we're looking there. So we look at the standings. Just don't mind me. I'm running solo, so I have to do the talking right now and everything. So I have to refresh. Oh, Alex Deljovic just signed a 2-year deal with the Sharks, so he's staying in San Jose. Not big surprise there. So that was just announced by the NHL a few seconds ago. Beat you again, TSN. Standings let's go standings in the East. So you got, again, I think the Rangers are out, Panthers are out, Devils are out, Leafs with only 19 games remaining. They'd have to go on a big win streak, so technically they're still there. Technically the Devils are still there too, but I don't expect them. Like, teams have to miss the playoffs, so I think you're pretty much looking at, unless Montreal goes on a bit of a slide, there's going to be one spot left in the East. It's gonna be between the Bruins, Blue Jackets, and Senators, all right there. Right now, Blue Jackets and Bruins, but if Ottawa can keep their hot streak going, which I'm hoping so, they're gonna be right there. They're only 4 points out now, with same number of games played, and they're playing West opponents, so no more 3-point games, thank goodness. Not freaking overtimes. So not more giving more points to the East. The shock is here. If you look at the top in the East, you look at the Hurricanes, it's 84, and the bottom is 73. If you look at the West, top is 91, and the bottom is 67. That shows you just how much more competitive the East is. You don't have the most you have is 84 points, and that's because these teams just beat up on each other. The West, you're looking at your dominant teams, so like Stars, Avalanche, and Wild. I think we kind of had Dallas and Colorado there. I think at the beginning of the year, I said Colorado is the team to beat in the whole NHL, and they definitely proved that this year. So far, 91 points already. They could literally lose the rest of the way in there. So going here, playoff odds. So Avalanche and Stars are at right now 100%. Like basically, if they lost every single game, they'd probably still make the playoffs at this point. So, and that's not likely to happen with their teams. So that's why they're 100% in. The Wild have a 99.99% chance to make the playoffs. So they just have to win a few more games. They're guaranteed. Hurricanes at 99.97. East is pretty close, but so those are your top teams right now, pretty much locked in. Then your next tier, you're looking at Red Wings right now. You're looking at which is shocking. So the Mammoth is at 89.2% chance to make the playoffs. So I thought it was kind of high. But I guess in their division, they're right there in their division, so they do have a good chance. But it's kind of shocked by that number, but that number was right. Apparently, based off of playoff odds, where the Kraken are only at 61.2 because they're in different divisions, just the division they play in. Sharks at 35, Kings at 25. So LA needs to add a lot and needs to go on a streak if they want to have a chance. Oilers have dropped down to the 71, almost into the 60% chance. So they got to get it going because they're right there. They're a few points only out of the division lead, but that division's pretty tight right now. And that's because the Colorados and the the Stars and the Wild are just beating up on them right now. So I think with the games down the stretch, it's going to be pretty close in that division. The only team that's officially out right now are the Rangers and the Canucks. Basically, no chance of making the playoffs. You got Blues that are out at this point. They have a 0.4% chance, Leafs 0.2% chance now. I think it's just because of the you have to go put some wins in a row to increase this. So this is done by Money Puck. They do the percentages based off of what teams they have left to play, where they rank in the standings. So harder the schedule, less your percent. So I think that might be why the Mammoth have a little bit higher percentage because they have an easier schedule, I'm guessing. But it's kind of crazy to think that when looking at these standings that you can see in the East, it's going to be a dogfight to the end. You don't like between the Atlantic, you see a few point separation between first and third, 3 points. You see in the Metro, you have Hurricanes on top, but Penguins at 75. And then you got Blue Jackets at 72, Capitals at 69. So there can be some movement in there. The track is ending pretty quickly here now, so it just depends on what we have, what teams go on there, what teams go on a run, what don't. Some of these teams, like look at this, like Penguins, they're 31-17, which is a great record, but they're only a few points out from making the playoffs, which is crazy to think. You have a 31-17 record, but that's not good enough to make the playoffs right now. It's kind of a shock. So it's like, or not good enough to be in a comfortable playoff spot in the East. Where if you go to the West, where a team like Vegas, 29, 19, and 14, if you add up the losses and the overtime losses, they have 33 losses. So they've lost more times than they've won, yet they're first in their division, which is you don't really see very often. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any trade updates here. Just the signing. Waiting for Nazem Kadri, see if he goes. You know about that. So you look at some of these players here. So Vincent Trocheck is still on the board. It's crazy to think that this guy hasn't gone anywhere, but again, his cap hits at 5.6 million. He's got term. That's the problem. If he didn't have term, he'd be gone already. So a team that's taking him has to be able to. They're not looking for a short-term solution. It's more of a longer fit. So I think that's what's holding this up is a team has to have the cap space and have him in their plans for the future. So it's only 32. He's only played 46 games this year, but he's averaging 39 points, has 39 points, which is a very decent on a crappy Rangers team. So what did you miss? It's all on the ticker, Calvin. It's all on the ticker. Late last night and this morning, but nothing yet. It's all gonna come here in the next hour. We're gonna start seeing it. There's probably stuff done already. It's just a matter of waiting to see. Every team has their plan B, plan C already set in stone. It's just a matter of figuring out who goes first. I think when you see Trocheck here come off the board, then it's going to cause a trickle effect here because there's not many. There's centers available, but he's your best centerman. For goalies, Jesper Wallstedt, if Minnesota's going to trade him, they want a top 6 forward that can score, or they're going to look for a top 4 defenseman. Trocheck, he can be whatever you want. He can be on the first line or second line. Depends what team he plays on. So Wallstedt here, I think it's going to be a matter of a team again looking for a long-term solution and goal. So like a Minnesota is going to be looking at a guy like this because Officer Bobrovsky's almost off the case at this point. So I think this is his last year in Florida regardless. I don't think they'll re-sign him. Not a very good year from Bob, so I think, but they need a guy like this to kind of start building their team around, get a young guy in there. But again, maybe Florida's like, hey, like we don't want a guy like this. We want somebody with experience. So maybe they just go with the experienced guy a little bit younger. Patrick Laine. This one's interesting. Hasn't played much this year. He can score. The cap hit. That is the problem. $8.7 million. So Montreal would have to retain, but maybe just to get half of it off the books would be good. I think a Patrick Laine could be good as a piece that can score. He's injured, but he's scratched right now, I believe. But I think he's back. He's just scratched. But he's definitely on the trade market today, so we'll see what happens. But Montreal's gonna have to retain to be able to move him, and they're not gonna get much to move him. But if they can get that cap off the books, that allows them to add something maybe. Without this, they're not adding much, like Tim said. This is the 8.7 million is the problem for Montreal. They got to get rid of that, and I guess they could put him on waivers. But do you want to pay $8.7 million to a player in the minors? Probably not. So we'll see what happens with Patrick Laine. He might go somewhere. Maybe they can throw a pick and get a team like Vancouver or somebody with a lot of cap space to pick up his contract for the rest of the year. So, because some of those teams may need to get to the cap floor. It is a lot for a guy who's played 5 games with assists. What if Laine didn't get injured in the preseason? Maybe he would have had a better year. Robert Thomas, another prize centerman. So if it's not Trocheck, you're looking at Robert Thomas at this point. St. Louis has already said that he's available. He's already said that he's looking publicly he's open to a trade. So Robert Thomas will be probably gone today. Very reasonable cap hit, $5.625 million. I think you got a guy that's proved it in the playoffs. No, Robert Thomas is still younger. He's just been around for a while, or hasn't been around for that long. But he was a rookie when he won the Stanley Cup with St. Louis. He's got term left, but right in his prime. So St. Louis is only gonna move him if you're gonna get the right price. They're not gonna throw him. They're not gonna throw him from scraps. So I think that's what we have to look at is how much. What teams are going to be willing to spend for him, but definitely in play today. I don't know if he goes. Like I said, St. Louis is not going to trade him unless they're going to get what they want for him. Steven Stamkos publicly said he wants to stay in Nashville, but Steven Stamkos, 36 years old, if he has a chance to win another Stanley Cup and it's the right fit, I 100% see him moving it today. So, like, I think he would welcome to go back to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay could use another scorer right now, and who better than your former captain at this point, who's on a tear this year, 30 goals already, 17 assists. So it's not a point per game player right now at this point, but he's still super effective in that power play spot, and Tampa Bay misses him on that left side. He had Kutch on the right and Stamkos on the left. So teams like an Edmonton Oilers and what's another high power play team, Colorado Avalanche, like, you need to have your go-to guys there, and Tampa Bay is kind of missing that right on that left side with Stamkos, that one-timer. So there could be a reunion. That'd be kind of cool, actually, to see Stamkos go back, but we'll have to see about that. But I think for the right price and the right thing, I think you could see Stamkos move, but he has total control, so it's up to him. He's said he wants to stay in Nashville, but again, if Nashville is going to kind of go on a little mini retool here, then he's 36. You might see him say, you know what? Maybe I'll go to a Colorado or Vegas or Tampa Bay. I think those would be the three teams he might be interested in if he was going to move, but we'll have to see. Jordan Binnington, he is definitely on the market. Oh, I didn't know you're there, Tim. I thought you had to go to work.
Still one, buddy. I've been texting you for like fucking 10 minutes.
I had my phone on mute because it's going off from work. I thought you had to go back to work. You said you had to leave to work. I'm like, okay.
Read the full text. Look at the emoji at the end.
I got to go to the office poop.
Different kind of office.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, I'm too tired for this shit. I thought you meant you had to go to work.
You're the one that wanted to start at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to get on the whole because I thought some things were going to go down here.
You thought wrong.
So you're not going to work at all?
Not till like 12:30, 12:15.
So you're going to go when it gets all crazy?
Unfortunately, I have to.
You don't have to. You can call in sick.
Yeah. If I could avoid work, I would.
Okay.
Now that I got your attention finally, did you see the charts?
Yes, Nedeljkovic is re-signed.
Yeah, you saw that, and did you see the Ovechkin comment?
Which
Ovechkin has come out and said this is the saddest day of his life.
No, it's not. That's what he said when Nick Backstrom left.
I know, but that's what he said again, apparently.
Retired, yeah. Or Kuznetsov got traded away. He's fine. He ain't gonna win a Stanley Cup this year, but I wonder if it's Ovechkin's last year. Kind of seems like it.
Yeah.
Unless, like, I think Ovechkin will just wait till closer to training camp to resign, make his decision over the summer.
I can see him doing one more year.
It'd be nice if he got to 1,000 goals. Like he's right there.
Do a farewell tour.
He could get to 1,000 goals. He just has to play 2 more years and score another 60.
Yeah.
He could do it. So as you can see, I was just going over different players. Jordan Binnington is in play today. Oh, sorry. Wrong slide. I switched to my single viewer slide. Okay. Jordan Binnington. Yeah, I think he'll be in play today. Where do you think he's going to end up?
It seems like St. Louis has some pretty high prices on their boys, but Binnington hasn't played that well, but he's so known for his big game potential.
But he doesn't have to be traded at this point. He's not a UFA this year, so
no, he's making $6 million a year. He's got this year and next year.
This screams Edmonton. It's like, okay, here's your big time goaltender.
But how many times have we said about Edmonton needing a goalie?
Yeah, but
they don't do it. They went and got Tristan Jarry.
Well, they just wanted to get rid of Skinner, and then look at Skinner now. Speaking of Skinner, he is on the trade board today for a lot of outlets too. So apparently, Skinner could be moved again, which I was kind of shocked at that because he's young. Why would Pittsburgh want to move him? But we'll see. I don't think he goes anywhere today. I think Stuart Skinner's the answer for in Pittsburgh for a while right now if he keeps playing the way he is.
You know what? If Binnington moved and Montreal got in, I could see Montreal going for this one. Yeah. This could be the move. But again, I don't see them doing much crazy. But Binnington, he'll cost a little bit. But I don't think he's going to cost an arm and a leg.
So goalies, this is their prime right now between 28 to 35 or 34 or 35. That's their prime, just kind of like a player. But I think Binnington has more to offer. I think, do you think a Sam Montembeault would get it done? Do you think they would swap it?
No, I think Montreal would have to sweeten the pot a little bit.
Montembeault and a pick?
Something like that, for sure.
I don't think
what's Montembeault's contract like?
Good question.
Montreal. Let's see.
I keep pulling up
Montembeault. He is 3.15 for the next 2 years. So same term, but about $3 million cheaper.
And younger.
Yeah, so he's 29. What was Binnington, 31 or something?
Binnington's 32.
So 3 years younger, $3 million cheaper. Yeah, I would say at least a pick to go with it. Like, what's his stats this year for Montembeault? I don't think they're that great.
Like Sam Montembeault? Yeah, he's
3.37 GAA and an 87 save percentage.
He's struggled this year. That's where Dobbs has been taking over. Him and Dobbs have kind of split duties pretty much at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, Montembeault, the thing is he's got he still has the more experience, but Dobbs is just playing better. It's like can't play the guy that's not winning you games at this point. So so
their stats are similar this year. Like right now, and if you're just taking the regular season picture, the stats are similar.
Yeah.
It's just age difference in the cap hit. So yeah, I could see a Montembeault and a pick or something for Binnington. A little change of pace for both boys.
Well, St. Louis would rather have a younger goalie. Florida would rather have a younger goalie at this point to shape. I don't think Florida would be looking at a Montembeault at this point because they want to win now. They want a guy that's gonna.
You mean Montreal?
No, Florida. Like if Bobrovsky's not getting re-signed, he's 38.
Oh, okay,
now,
okay.
So they need a younger goalie that's going to be their true number one. They shouldn't have got rid of Spencer Knight.
No, I was shocked when they did that.
Yeah. Let's see. Refresh the trade list. I don't see anything. Oh, one little minor trade here. So here's some of those AHL swaps I was talking about was going to happen today. So because teams have to have players in the AHL. So the Bruins acquire Massimo Rizzo and Alexis Gendron. I don't know who that is from the
Where is it?
Flyers.
This is on. Where is this on TSN?
No, it's on Twitter, on X.
Oh.
And then Flyers receive Brett Harrison and Jack Edward.
No
So
idea.
more of an AHL play kind of move here, but I'll update the board here. I'll put it on the screen so you can see it. Give me 30 seconds. This is the hard part, is doing all this and talking and all at the same time. So 2 Bruins. Massimo Rizzo. Probably saying that wrong. Alexis Gendron. Never heard of either one of them. I'll be completely
Me either.
honest. So the Bruins acquire them, and the Flyers acquire. I'm guessing they've been decent in the AHL. That's why the Bruins are looking for them. And then Brett Harrison, I have a few times, but nothing like. And Jack. Oh, I hit Jackson Edward. It's a weird trade. 100%. There you go, up on the board. Oh, crap. One moment, please.
Wrong slide.
No, it was right side. I just...
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was wrong side. You're right. I was just like, oh, I screwed up the names. I got too much on the go here. There you go. Bruins and Flyers. I'm not going to put on the trade
Can't say
ticker
much
'cause
about it, so I don't know shit.
I don't know much either. I could look them up, but again, it's just a paper move in the HL. Probably some insurance just in case injuries happen, or if you get the cap issues that you have somebody that can play on that fourth line, eat up 5 minutes, 7 minutes of the game. There's got to be a big trade coming in here. Something's got to fall. Yeah, it's just a depth trade. That's all they have. Flyers have announced it so proudly on their page. Look at what we did. The floodgates are going to open now. Pierre LeBrun, team still trying on Rasmus Ristolainen at this hour, but Flyers are fine keeping him unless their price is met. So, again, they want a lot for him, and I don't expect them to take less. Like, if Connor Murphy's getting you a second-round pick, Ristolainen should be able to get you a first and a second at this point.
Yeah, no doubt.
No wonder they're freaking asking price would be high, because people are paying stupid amounts. That's what I hate about the trade deadline is you need some help, but you got to overpay.
What else we got here?
Nothing new here. No. Okay. I'm trying to keep up there. I want to get there. And that goes back to that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much anywhere.
It's all quiet on the front right now. Okay. So, Jamie Oleksiak. This is kind of an intriguing player that could be on the market because he's a UFA. This is a big guy. I've been a big fan of him. If he was
Oleksiak, yeah.
If he shot right-handed, I'd want him in Ottawa on a heartbeat right now. But because he's a left-handed, we have Tyler Clevin already. There's no use for him. But my God,
There you go.
4.6 million, a big guy.
Rumor of Bobrovsky to Columbus.
No,
That's just rumor that's popping up.
I don't see him going back to Columbus.
Oscar
Bob
Bobrovsky.
No, Bob's got to go to Buffalo. Buffalo Bob, man. There's no.
Canucks have called up Ty Mueller. Interesting.
Hmm. Who's reporting the rumor on Columbus there?
I lost it now. I'm doom scrolling here through NHL trade
Oh,
rumors, pro hockey
there it is.
rumors. X.
Yeah, we got a trade coming here. It's not final, but Frank Savale's announced that Minnesota Wild are close to acquiring Nick Foligno from the Blackhawks.
Oh wow, bringing the brothers together.
Yeah, well, I had Nick Foligno on my board.
Bruins
here
and
the other
Flyers
day.
working. Oh no, that was 5 minutes ago. That's when you already came through. Dave Hagnon just reported it 5 minutes ago. The AHL move.
Yeah, so Nick Foligno looks like he's going to be going to the Minnesota Wild. Great pickup for him. I love Nick Foligno. Little old now, but it's not done yet. We're just waiting. But if he's going to Minnesota, I'm assuming it's just for a pick. It's going to be like a mid-round pick. I don't think you're going to get anything more than that for him. I'll find out here shortly. Wow, he just counted. TSN just counted Calgary out. Calgary's going to miss the playoffs for the fourth straight year. They still have a chance. According to the puck media or puck money, money puck, they have a percentage chance still to make it. It's actually up here. I don't know if you got to see this slide yet. Well, I guess you were watching. See, look, Flames have 0.4% chance. They haven't missed yet.
Canucks with 0%. Come on, give us 1% at least.
We did the math. Even if you won every single game, you'd still miss.
Not mathematically out.
Not mathematically, but
There's a 0.1% chance.
Every other team would have to lose. There's actually in the scenario that we figured out where it could be 0.01 is that World War III would have to start and all the rest of the games would have to be canceled and go straight to and no, actually that wouldn't work. No, you're screwed.
No.
It's 0.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah. What's shocking on here? I double checked the number. The Mammoth have an 89.2% chance to make the playoffs, and the Kraken only have a 61. I was like, why is the Mammoth so high? But I guess it's the division, and this because this takes in apart the schedule you have left too. So they're playing more non-playoff teams, which is not always a good thing. But yeah, I was kind of shocked by that because the Mammoth are 70 points, so. I guess 64 is the next one, so it's 6 points difference, so maybe that's why. But the Sharks have 3 games in hand, so they win all 3 games in hand. They're right there. So it's kind of shocked that they're still that high. But again, all they have to do is oh no, the Mammoth are in Colorado's division, in the Central. Kraken are on the Pacific. Let's go back here. Who else do we have? Ryan Strome. What about Ryan Strome?
I can see the Ducks trying to move him out. He's what, $5 million a year?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of the hard part is switch it to vibrate. There we go. My phone. Oh, update. Oh, we got a paper transaction. Jets have loaned Isaac Phillips and Walker. Somebody Duru. I don't know. Duru. I don't know how to pronounce it to the matchup. It's nothing Crazy. Yeah, there's. Just
Not
trying to
much
see if
going
there's
on.
anything on that. Nick Foligno, acquired by Minnesota, is a veteran winger, so we don't know the return yet. So it looks like it's done. Nick Foligno is in Minnesota. Frank's, yep. What is the return? I'm assuming it's like a 3rd round pick. It can't be much. Nick, oh no, it's Bobby Frank. No. Don't got it yet. I gotta get ready though. Gotta get ready. I'm gonna be on top of it.
Huh.
Okay, so
So the Wild are adding Fling now. I'm just gonna go look at this. Where are we here?
Chicago. Nick Foligno. I'm ready. I just need another return. It's got to be just a pick. Still don't know the return. Yeah, Nick Foligno knew already, so this has happened probably an hour ago or so.
Maybe like Trenton or something. Because where else are they going to fit these good boys?
I don't know. Could be for a roster player to pick. Yeah.
Nico Sturm and something maybe.
Puckpedia just announced something that was very intriguing. Is Chicago is out of retention spot, so Foligno would be coming at the full cap hit.
Which is what,
Unless 3. Unless there's a 3rd team involved.
Minnesota's got the cap space anyways. Cap's not an issue for them currently.
We just don't have the return yet. Come on, there we go. The first alert I finally got for a trade today from the score. Come on, what's the return? Oh. Nope, that's just a replace. Okay, well, I have that ready, so once we find the return. Jordan Kyrou.
What about him?
How's this guy gonna get, like, he's not part, he doesn't want to be part of the rebuild. I think he's come out, he said that he's he's open to a trade, so I think it was him. Say him or Thomas, one or the other. And
They're gonna be high prices though is the problem.
It is, but like, how do you not pay money for Jordan Kyrou? He's like good at both ends of the ice. He can score. He can play rugged. Like, he's your perfect like second line forward, right winger. A feisty guy with a little scoring. Good scoring actually. He's got, was it 43 points or 33 points on the season? Not so much on St. Louis right now, but 8.125 million though in term till 2031. But apparently that's he's out there today apparently, so we'll see. I would say Kyrou would be more likely to move than Thomas, maybe. Get a way bigger return on Kyrou.
Yeah.
Ryan O'Reilly, the Tasmanian Devil. Yep. 35 years. He's got 59 points in 61 games on Minnesota. 37 assists coming from playing with Stam. Actually, he wouldn't play with Stamkos. I guess he'd play with, I don't know who he plays with. That's still pretty good for a 35-year-old center.
Oh, and he's so good defensively.
And 4.5 million. That's why I really think he goes to Colorado. I think he's the best fit there. Better than a Kadri. Like, if Ryan O'Reilly gets there and Colorado doesn't have to give up much at all for him, it's done. Just give Colorado a Stanley Cup. Might as well be playing a freaking all-star team at that point. You already are playing an all-star team, then you add like a Ryan O'Reilly. Because I think Nashville, pay Nashville to retain half of it, and you only pay him 2.25. You're just laughing. Okay, I know Nick Foligno got traded, but what did he get traded for? Nobody knows what the return is.
I don't see anything.
Well, there you go. There you go, buddy Eklund. Finally, you recorded that. A little late on the game. What is the damn return? Ooh. Everybody's guy on the trade deadline day. Braden Shen. He's on like a 4 or 5 year streak here.
Yeah.
Every year he's talked about being traded. Will this be the year? The only thing is at 6.5 million, he hasn't played that good. I think he's outplayed his contract. I think he at 6.5, but still a good centerman, but nobody's retaining. Nobody can afford 6.5, so sorry, Braden Shen. I think you're going to be a St. Louis Blue till 2028. You're going to be stuck there. Unless Vancouver wants you. You want him, Tim?
Braden Shen?
Oh.
I love Braden Shen, but time has passed.
You need somebody to play while you're rebuilding. I mean, retooling. You got to take some cap back. You're the team that has to take the cap now.
Yeah.
This is crazy. They still don't have the return on Foligno. I wonder if it's a 3-team trade. That's why it's not released. It's because it's a complicated one. I'm not set up for 3-team trades. Shane Wright.
Coming to Vancouver.
I'd like him in Winnipeg.
I want Vancouver.
Oh, I know you want Vancouver, but you can watch him play more in Winnipeg.
Well, Vancouver's playing in Winnipeg tomorrow too, so.
There you go. Oh yeah, you said you're coming for that, right?
Yeah.
You should sell your tickets and buy them back at a cheaper price.
Yeah.
You might be able to
Tickets
upgrade
will be a little
because
cheaper.
Winnipeg's out, and then you might be able to cheaper. Get better seats for the same price, right up against the glass. We're right at the top of the 100s. Well, yeah, Shane Wright definitely in play today. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody pays up for him. Nazem Kadri, he's gonna go at some point today. Is what everybody
I love
keeps saying.
Kadri. I just hope he goes somewhere I can cheer for him. Like, he already has a cup, but I still like Kadri. I've always liked Kadri even since his London night days.
Yeah, it's $7 million till 2029. So it can't be a small term solution. It has to be a team with cap. That 35 already. Jeez. Yeah, he's just he looks like he's just done in Calgary. Just from watching the game last night, he's just like he tries, he gives some effort. It's just like whatever, we're gonna lose. Jonathan Marcia show. This guy is underperformed this year.
Oh yeah.
But damn, like the only team that I think would pony up money for him, but at 5.5 again, is kind of high is Vegas because they know him so well. But yeah, again, underwhelming numbers. Term on there. It's gonna be hard to move him, but definitely a good option out there. 35 again, so he's an old guy like Kadri. And then Ristolainen, big defenseman, only one extra year term. But they said they might hang on to him if they don't get the right price today. So, what do you think about Ristolainen?
I think he goes, but I think it'll be a last minute deal somewhere. It's not going to be something they're rushing to get done. It's going to be like that last hour.
Oh, new news from the NHL player safety. Evgeny Malkin will have a hearing today for slashing Buffalo's Rasmus Dahlin in the face.
What a slash that was, too.
No. What are you doing, Malkin? What are you doing?
Is it in person or is it just over the phone?
Doesn't matter, I don't think. He's getting suspended one way or another.
Yeah, but in person usually means longer suspension.
It just says hearing today. So if he's having it today and they played was that yesterday? Yeah.
Yes,
There's no way.
night.
There's no way it's in person. So
Yeah, that's true.
because it would have to be over the thing. So probably gonna get four or 5 games. I have no idea. Well, Sam Montembeault, we talked about. Jake DeBrusk. Here you go.
Oh,
This guy.
DeBrusk.
13 goals, 16 assists. What the heck? Supposed to do more than that.
Had a great year last year. This year it's underperforming, but so is the whole Canuck team. So
What if we went back to Boston? They can't get a Blake Coleman.
very well. He's moving. For sure moving because he's already said he doesn't want to sit through a rebuild. So
Yeah, he came out publicly 100%. Yeah, I'll say Boston takes him back because they know what they're getting from him.
I was happy when they brought him in, but I wasn't like thrilled about it. I think he's a good hockey player. Just I don't know. He didn't do anything crazy that makes me want him to
What
stay.
happened? Like, was just no. I guess you don't really have that. You've never had
What do you
that
mean?
true second line centerman, I guess, for him.
No, God no.
So
That's
I guess
always
that
been the
kinda-
problem. So Vancouver doesn't have wingers to play with Elias, and they don't have a center to play second line center.
Yeah,
The whole team's just in shambles right now.
trade it all.
Yep.
Start fresh.
Throw it all away. Draft again. Go get McKenna. Trade for Shane Wright. There's your future. And Braden Coops. 3 good Canadian boys.
Another guy, Mikheyev. If anybody should go, it should be him today.
He can still skate.
I think Mikheyev should be gone at some point. Somebody's got to pick him up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Refresh. Do we have the return on Foligno yet?
I'm staring at TSN right now, waiting for them to give it. But
Are you serious? Nope. Come on, Elliot Freeman. Where are you on this one? Sam Mikheyev. Jordan Eberle.
I love Eberle.
He's expiring this year. Do you keep
I
him
don't
and
think
try
he
and make him?
moves.
Yeah,
I think Seattle keeps him.
keep him for the playoff push.
Yeah, Seattle's trying to make the playoffs. They're trying to add scoring. They're not going to move him. Not unless they get an upgrade.
Yeah, they have to get an upgrade. Said trade for Taylor Hall and Eberle and bring him back to Edmonton. Bring back the gang.
Or send Eberle to Carolina so you can play with Taylor over there.
And they win a Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think they've isn't this Taylor Hall's second stint in Carolina?
I think it's his first, isn't it?
I can't remember. Went to New Jersey, Boston. Where else did he go? I don't know. Taylor Hall's been everywhere. Doogie Hamilton.
Dougie. I don't think Dougie goes to.
No, he can't. 9 million can't happen.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Good defenseman, but hard to move that kind of salary.
Yeah, not going to be moved today, unfortunately.
If he moves, it's because he's the cap dump to a team not in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And because New Jersey picked up a big name guy somewhere else.
And Calgary needs him to get hit the floor, too, if they sell off lots of
Yeah.
sets. So I don't see it. Alex Tuck. Buffalo's trying to make the playoffs. I can't see him
Tuck's
being
game.
moved. But
Jarmo Kekalainen is not afraid to hold the guy through when they don't have a contract.
Yeah.
He's not afraid of that. He wants Buffalo. Like I was reading about Columbus when he was GM there, that he was willing to let guys go through UFA just so he can win one playoff series in Columbus to build that fan base. That's what he's trying to do in Buffalo.
yeah. And I think because Tuck's a Buffalo native, I don't think he's going to want to go anywhere else anyway. I think he will resign anyway in Buffalo. So I don't think there's a risk.
Especially when he sees how much they're adding now. They're actually a good team now. They're not the garbage team anymore.
Holy shit, boys, we made the playoffs. What do we do?
Yeah.
The holy book is out.
I'm actually excited to watch them in the playoffs. Good for them. I'll cheer for them.
Yeah.
Your old buddy Josh Norris, you can cheer for him. Come on.
Yeah, I could cheer for Josh Norris if he's not hurt.
Yeah.
Charlie Coyle.
Charlie
Columbus
Coyle.
is trying to make the playoffs, so do they move him? Do they not move
No.
him? Maybe just
He
like what you
stays.
said. He's going to stay.
Yeah. Jenner stays.
Jenner's probably going to stay is right. But
Yeah.
here's a guy that's been with Columbus, I think his whole career, so I don't see him going. But if you can get a giant upgrade and you have to throw Boone Jenner in there, it has to be something worthwhile. Because he's going to expire, but probably will resign in Columbus again.
Yeah.
And then that's it. And then we're back to Vincent Trocheck. So let's have some fun while we're waiting. Still for the return for Nick Foligno. Let's see. Refresh one more time. Does anybody know what Nick Foligno's... I wonder if the TSN's got on the trade board.
I got TSN open here. I'll check. No, it just says future considerations. It's all TSN says.
So they just gave him for free?
Yeah, TSN says future considerations right now.
Oh my god. Nick Foligno wasn't even worth a pick? Maybe it's
Apparently
me. It's like, but you need to retain salary. We don't have any spots left. Well, I'm not giving you anything then. Okay, we'll just take your future considerations. Well, I'm just going to update that, I guess. Future considerations. AKA nothing. Give them away for free.
Sportsnet doesn't even have it on their ticker yet.
Okay, today we're gonna have some fun. Going to where is it? Wheel of Trade. Okay. You want me to spin them one at a time or both at the same time?
Go at the same time.
Okay, I'll do the team a little bit delayed. You gotta you tell we'll just do one for fun. AJ Greer to Seattle. Could have happened.
AJ Greer to Seattle. Let's go look at Seattle's roster. What do they even need? Anything?
So he's basically
Besides
a
scoring?
gritty forward for Florida. They got him to play in the playoffs, but one problem, they're not in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So AJ Greer is going to the Seattle Kraken. According to him,
AJ Greer to Seattle, really? For a 7th rounder? Sure.
I'm gonna argue. Okay, I'm gonna spin it. I'll argue for the trade. You argue against, and then the next one, whatever it is.
God.
I'm arguing for. You argue against. Oh, Shane Wright to Utah. So he's gonna.
Shane Wright to Utah?
So this is kind of hard. So they're both battling for a playoff spot. So why wouldn't you want to trade your a good prospect to your opponent that's trying to beat you out of the playoffs? Why wouldn't you do that?
I think I'm going to win this one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, not happening. Seattle is not moving Shane Wright to Utah.
No,
End of
especially right
story.
now. Unless they get like Keller back.
Yeah, no.
Not happening. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna try that. It's just too bad. Oh, Carlo to San Jose.
Brandon Carlo to San Jose.
Maybe.
Let's see. What do they got for Deegan? Sure won't be the price that Toronto paid for him.
No.
How's that going, Toronto fans?
Yeah.
It's possible. Like you put Desharnais as the seventh defenseman, you put him in there. But it's definitely
I
not.
got confused. I was looking at the roster. I'm like, Sam Dickinson, what the frick? Why is he in San Jose? That's the other one. I'm like, did I miss something?
Well, Sam Dickinson plays for San Jose. That's a defenseman from the Knights.
I know. I saw the word Dickinson. I'm like, wait a second. What did I miss something?
Oh, you thought Jason?
Yeah.
Jason Dickinson's with Edmonton now. Yeah. But yeah, Carlo to San Jose is possible. I want to say no to it. I can see San Jose doing something like that, but it would not cost a lot.
So what do you have in San Jose? So you have Orlov, Klingberg.
They got Orlov, Klingberg, Ferraro. I can't even see the other guy's name. Mukamadulin, Desharnais, and Dickinson. And you still got Liljerin.
Makahamadulin. Makahamadulin.
So yeah, Carlo could definitely come in and play on the right side there.
Look at that. They have 4 defensemen as UFAs next year. The only person they have signed is Orlov for next year.
Or Dickinson.
Well, on an entry level, yeah. I think that's kind of funny. So San Jose's defense is going to be completely different next year. But they can at least build it now. They have their forwards built. The problem is they have... Oh, no, they don't. They have Eklund signed up already. Celebrini's still got 1 more year. So, yeah, they could load up on next year, the Sharks.
Yep.
They really want to. They're going to have a lot of cap space. Yeah, it's possible. But not at a high price, that's for sure.
No.
Spin it. Uh-oh. Gus Nyquist to Tampa Bay.
Nyquist has
Winnipeg.
done absolutely nothing in Winnipeg.
I know. But a cheap guy that fill a roster spot in the bottom, it's possible. Tampa Bay is
Nyquist and stats. Let's see.
He could be
He has
playing
played 40
D.
games and has 1 goal.
Yeah.
For a guy that they brought in to be top 6. He has
Yeah.
1 goal.
But yeah, you buy him cheap. And then you get you might get a guy that can score a few goals for a 7th round pick.
He has 1 goal. He ain't scoring goals.
He's
done scoring.
Man, he's due. He's due.
He's done scoring. He's washed. See you later, Nyquist. Have fun playing in Europe next year.
In Vancouver, you mean?
Yeah, Vancouver might give him 5 a year. You never know.
Simone Benoit to St. Louis.
Who is it? I can't see.
It was Simon Benoit.
Simon Benoit. How old is he now? Can't be that old. He's still pretty young, eh?
I have no idea.
Let's see. Toronto. Oops, wrong button. Toronto, Mr. Benoit.
He is 20. Oh, no, sorry, that's entry level deal.
27.
Yeah, 27.
Signed for this year and next year. Possible. But I feel like he's going to be a part of the defense next year. But you never know. He could get moved.
I don't think he. Yeah, I don't think he goes to St. Louis, though.
No. St. Louis can't get any of their boys to waive fucking their no trade clauses, so.
If Parayko was going to Toronto, he'd be part of the deal.
Parayko will only go west if he goes anywhere.
Yeah. All right, let's try one more. Well, I update and see if they gave us the return yet on Polino. Man, there's gonna be so many trades there. Nick Bustad to New Jersey.
To where, sir?
To New Jersey. Oh shoot! Why the heck did it switch to that?
Oh.
I did. There we go. Sorry, I apologize. I didn't notice that switched to TSN.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that one.
That wheel's not super clear on the stream, is it?
Well, I'm just using my phone too. It's pretty tiny.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Nick Bustad.
No, it's good on, like, when I look at the YouTube, that's a little delayed. It looks good. Yeah.
Oh, we got a trade. We got a trade. Corey Perry is gone to Tampa Bay.
Fuck off.
Corey Perry's going to Tampa Bay.
No. Really?
Really, really. Elliot Friedman has reported it.
Everybody put your money on Tampa Bay to lose in the Cup Finals.
So Corey Perry goes to Tampa Bay.
I'm putting $100 on Tampa losing in the Cup Final now.
If they make the Cup Final, though. I don't know.
Corey Perry's known for it. He's always the bridesmaid.
So I guess LA is going to be a seller. Because if you're getting rid of your playoff guy that plays good in the playoffs, then I guess that means...
Yeah.
But we don't know what the return is. Future considerations.
Corey Perry's still getting paid a lot of money, though, isn't he? I thought he got a big contract when he went to LA, like $4K or $4 mil, sorry.
No, you're thinking CC. Cody CC, have you heard that name once this year?
Yeah. Oh, Perry's getting 2 a year.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not surprising move for Tampa. That's a typical Tampa move.
So we got go back to Nick Foligno for future considerations. What a trade. It looks like that's what it is, I guess. Nobody else knows. And Corey Perry, oops, I forgot to edit it. I put it Ottawa 3rd round pick. They might have an Ottawa 30 round pick. Ottawa's picks are everywhere right now. Why does it keep going back to that slide? It's annoying. Corey Perry, but what's the return?
Won't be much.
No, I think it's good. But it's smart by Tampa Bay. They've had Corey Perry there. They know you know what you're getting. TSN's talking about Thomas.
Robert Thomas.
Edmonton, they're saying Edmonton and Utah are in it.
How does Edmonton afford Robert Thomas?
Yeah, they're saying the same thing. Robert Thomas is a long shot to move. I think you're a better chance for Kyrou to move. I'd love to see Jordan Kyrou in Ottawa, but we don't have the assets to give up for him. And we don't really need another center, I guess. Oh, wait, Kyrou's not center. We don't.
Winger.
Yeah, I was saying Thomas is center. We don't really can't afford it though. That's the only thing. They kept Halliday out, which I was kind of shocked last night because of possible trade. Ottawa's using him for a big piece to get something. So, and I like Halliday. I don't want him to go, but you have to give up something to get some, I guess.
Well, they're talking about my boy Petey.
Yeah, it's the contract. That's the hard thing to move, but they could. Let's go back here. So trade board. So we got Trocheck hasn't gone anywhere. Kadri hasn't gone anywhere. Are they just gonna like blow out trades for the last hour? Like I'm gonna just be
Probably.
I'm gonna be fucked. It's gonna be the audio version because I won't be able to keep up. I thought there was gonna be a lot of movement between 10 and 11. I'm shocked. Ross Levitan. Tampa Bay losing the Stanley Cup Finals confirmed, just like you said, for a second round pick. So Corey Perry.
For a second.
That's it. So of course LA is saying yes, and if you could give us a second round pick for LA. So I forgot to update the ticker to the Wild. Nick Foligno. To Chicago.
Let's look at the hour-by-hour trades. So between midnight and 8 a.m., there were 3.
So to Tampa Bay.
And nothing for a couple of hours this morning when we were on the air. 1 and then
Corey Perry. And then it's to LA Kings. They get 2026 second round pick. Okay, updating the ticker. I forgot about that. It's too much to remember. Oh. Screwed up the spacing there. Corey Perry there. Not a bad haul second round pick for Corey Perry. Somebody beat Element. Everybody's like, Ovechkin's in play now. He's pissed.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
Ovechkin to Colorado.
Can you imagine?
Game over. He just has to stand in the one spot. McKinnon will just skate circles, draw the players away, just give it to Ovi, slap it in, done. But if you don't go after Ovi, then McKinnon just takes to the net, scores a highlight reel goal.
And he carries a lot, and he shows it a little bit differently. I think Cap has sputtered a little bit lately in this.
Another player too that I didn't really mention was Jean-Gabriel Pajot.
GG.
JG Pajot. I wonder if he gets moved. I'm pretty sure he's at the point of his contract expiring. He might have 1 year left. Let me see. This guy is trying to make the playoffs, so they might not move him. Yeah, he's on his last year. But if they're trying to make the playoffs, they can't give him up. He's like their rental. Keeper guy is a rental. Oh, I can feel it now. It's gonna get crazy.
I'm gonna have to go here soon.
I heard. I'm just gonna be doing ticker and talking about trades at this point because I can't keep up with slides and that. There's no way. I don't know. Is anybody watching us? Oh, we have one person watching us.
I think that's just me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a failure. We don't have a follow. We need a following and then doing this. So
Well, we got to do this regularly.
Yeah. I got it all set up. He just sees the same stream over and over again. I got it set up in a different program, so I don't have to switch anything out. It just stays there.
That's better.
We need to share it and get followers. We're at 5 followers. That's the problem. I did a bunch of short clips to try and get people. They got like 100 views.
Gotta do more shows. Do this more regularly. We kind of fell off for a bit.
It's hard during November, December for me. Because I work 8 hours, but then it's never 8 hours. It's like 10, 11-hour days. If it's so busy, I can't leave. And then when I get home, I'm just tired. I don't want to do anything. I don't even play Warzone.
I think since we're in a dead period here, I'm going to take off to go do this work shit, and then I'll touch base with you whenever I'm done.
When are you planning to come back, or?
It all depends when this finishes. It's a meeting. I got a meeting for work, so.
Oh, okay.
I'll text you about it, so it's not shared on Facebook and YouTube.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Okay, I'll chat with you in a bit.
Okay.
Bye.
Have a good one. We're gonna move to camera 1 because I'm by myself now. So I'm by myself. Nobody's watching. Anybody? We're watching TSN here. If anybody jumps on or hidden, please be in the chat. We said Corey Perry is heading back to Tampa Bay, exchange for second round pick, which is a crazy return. I didn't think he'd be worth the second round pick. Nick Foligno, as far as we know, it's just future considerations. He's going to Minnesota. Future considerations back to Chicago, so just giving him away for free. But on the other hand, Foligno did him a favor to help develop the team, stay there. So maybe they just wanted to get him to play with his brother. We need so we got TSM sitting there just talking about that. I think we'll be right back. As nobody's listening anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And we'll do this last 2 hours. Okay. So let's see what we got. Let's see if there's anything new. All right, double check. Nothing new popping up yet. Lots of rumors. It looks like it's. I think so. I think it's Trocheck and Minnesota are out. So Minnesota was looking at Trocheck, and they are out. So that means there's talks going on. We have to see Vincent Trocheck get moved today. So it's gonna happen, just a matter where. Bobrovsky, another guy. If Florida retains half, could see him go. There's some teams that need a goalie, especially Vegas, but I don't think they go Bobrovsky route like Tim thinks. I think they're gonna go a guy that's still proven a cheaper option like a Bennington. Yeah, it's so slow to start. Like they're all gonna trickle in here in the next couple hours. It's gonna have to. Yeah, the biggest trade is future considerations today for Nick Foligno. Actually, I think Corey Perry's our top end trade right now. Let's go back and look at the trades that have been announced. So today we got Bobby Brink going to the Minnesota Wild for David Jiricek to the Flyers. Then we have the Flyers acquiring Brett Harrison, Jack Edward, future considerations from Buffalo or Boston to, and then the Flyers sending Alexis Gendron and Massimo Rizzo to Boston. That's just a paper move, so Boston has a couple guys that could be called up to play in the playoffs, I'm guessing. They don't even have the Winnipeg Jets. Yeah, that trade happened yesterday. That's why. Okay. I was like, they don't even have the Jets trade here. Trying to see. Let me go back here. So yeah, those are the only trades today, which is shocking so far. It's hard because of the cap, I guess. That's why you're not going to see as many, maybe not as many moves because teams are cap strict right now. So Minnesota, we just have a trade. Minnesota has traded Vinny Hinostroza to Florida for future consideration. So freeing up some cap space there. We'll add that in. So to the Wild. Oh no. So to Florida. Vinny Hinostroza. And okay, and to Florida. Future considerations. There. That ticker is updated. Travis Yost. Future considerations can't hack it in this league. That's funny. No new updates, nothing here. Watch it TSN here. They're doing a mock draft already. Well, the season's not even done. No point doing it, but you got to fill time because there's no trades happening. Vinny Hinestroza to Florida for future considerations. So how much does that free up for cap for them? Can't be much. You would think. So Vinny Hinestroza, yeah, it's 775K, so not much. But he's a UFA, so they move him out. Great big cap space. I don't think Minnesota's done, so they're going to be adding something. The question is what? I don't see a job, nothing there. We're still looking for the trades and the updates. Everything is slow. It's so slow right now. Vancouver moves down to 3 in their mock trade. Of course, Toronto TSN's going to have Toronto picking first overall. But doesn't Boston own the first round pick? Oh no, that'd be Toronto's first round. Okay. You'd get Gavin McKenna. Well, that's not going to happen. We're at 11:42 Central Standard Time. 2 hours and 15 minutes to the end of the trade deadline. So there's going to be a lot of moves all at once here because teams are just playing the waiting game. So let's go back to the trade board. Let's see what's. So what do we have? Who's moved so far? Great. I don't know if we had Logan Stanley moved today. We had Luke Shen moved today. So those two have moved. Then we had Corey Perry move, which wasn't really on the trade board, but so I was kind of shocker to see Corey Perry move. So maybe he just didn't want to be there. LA doesn't know if they're gonna make the playoffs. Rather get a second round pick for him than lose him for nothing. Doesn't Corey Perry have term left though? I thought it was more than 1 year. I could be wrong. I thought he signed like a 2-year deal. Oh no, it was just a 1-year deal. That's why. Okay. Better chance to win with Tampa Bay than LA, so maybe it was just his wishes. Which makes sense. Like you're Corey Perry and you want to win a Stanley Cup again. You've come so many times so close. Maybe the least obvious Tampa Bay at this point. Colorado is going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. They don't want Corey Perry on their team. That means they're going to lose, guaranteed. Tampa Bay be like, we'd be happy to hit the Stanley Cup final and lose at this point. Get back there. Still think as a Senators fan, it's bullshit we lost that first round pick because I think the NHL did. There was an investigation going on it, but I think they did Michael Andlauer really dirty. Like you should have at least let him know. It's like, hey, just let you know that this is being investigated, and you're probably going to lose something. He had no idea that was going to happen. So Jonathan Marsh's show and Eric Holla are not at Predators practice today, so that means they're not skating, meaning they're expected to be dealt. And we have Holla and Marsh show on the trade board. So where do we have Marsh's show? He's got his 35, 42 games played, and he's got 31 points, so it's not bad. 5.5 million. He's got 3 years left, so he's kind of falling off a little bit now at this point, but I think there's still somebody that would take him, like Vegas for sure, if they can make it work. Ilya Mikheyev in Chicago. Not a bad season at all. Chicago can't retain salary, but they could take salary back. So I think Mikheyev is very interesting for a lot of teams out there that are just trying to get a guy that can a little bit of speed that can play in their bottom six. So we look at teams. Bruins need to add, or that's better for my team. If Bruins aren't really adding, great for Ottawa. We have a chance to catch them. Blue Jackets, we're gonna see about them. They're gonna have to add. Capitals are obviously selling. Flyers are selling. Leafs aren't doing much. Devils have been fairly quiet. We're waiting for Trocheck. I think a lot of teams are waiting for Trocheck right now. Figure out where he goes. You got the Kings, who are only 5 points out of the playoffs. They got rid of Corey Perry, which kind of shocks you because that's the perfect playoff guy you need. So are they saying they're not going to make the playoffs? I don't know. They're only 5 points out, so and they got a game in hand. It's possible. Heck, the Jets are 7 points out, and they're 25 and 26 and 10, and they're at 60 points, and they're only 7 points out of the playoff spot in the East. Capitals are 31 and 25, and they are Flyers would be similar. So they're 6 points out, and they've got 28 and 22 record. Every team in the East is above 500 except for the Rangers. And how many teams below 500 in the West? You got the Canucks, the Flames aren't, Blues, Blackhawks, Jets, and then the Kings are above. So like, just shocking by how great the East has been doing. We do have news. Eberle signs a 2-year extension with the with Utah, or the Krakens, right? Utah, or the Seattle Kraken. So 5.5 million per average. AV. So there we go. So Eberle is going to stay in Utah. Okay, update that on the trade tracker. That's a pretty big signing. So Jordan Eberle, which we didn't think was going to go on the trade board, but he signs an extension. He's staying with the Kraken. So Jordan Eberle is staying with the Kraken, 2 years, 5.5 million. Let's see. Yeah, Logan Stanley's getting that fresh start in Buffalo. He's definitely going to be playing. I don't know about Luke Shen. I think he's going to be more of a depth defenseman, guy that's going to fill in if in case of an injury. But I think Logan Stanley, if he can continue his play the way he's done for Winnipeg this year in Buffalo, that's going to be huge. Hope Brad's right, and the Winnipeg Jets are going to have 2 good prospects, 2 young guys, and come in and revamp those forward spots a little bit better. I just don't know. You haven't heard of the guys, it's probably because they haven't done anything spectacular. If you do stuff in the AHL, it doesn't always translate to the NHL, that's for sure. It's happened many times. Seen it firsthand. But a fresh start for those players sometimes is all it takes, and then you're just like, oh crap, we gave them away for that. So you never know. Got nothing else here on the board yet. So yeah, looking at the standings. Oilers, they Dickinson will help a little bit. Connor Murphy is gonna give depth and some experience, but is it enough? I don't know. The Ducks definitely improved with Carlson, so like being 1 point back from the Golden Knights, like the Ducks can take that division now. Sharks, I'd like to see them add. I'd love to see the Sharks get the playoffs, but they need to add. And they've been sellers for so many years now that Nothing else new here. So Steven Stamkos hasn't gone anywhere. Bobrovsky hasn't gone anywhere. Coleman hasn't gone anywhere. None of these guys that we picked have gone anywhere. I'm hoping Ryan O'Reilly goes to Colorado. I really think that one's very, very possible. I can't see Colorado taking Kadri. It's just too much term. If they wanted Kadri, they would have signed him, not let him go. So I don't buy that Kadri's going to go to Colorado. But Ryan O'Reilly, I could. Justin Falk. See if he waives his no trade clause and goes somewhere else. Parayko didn't go anywhere. But maybe in the West, we're going to see a lot of trades fall here in the next 2 hours. You have to. Our teams are just not going to improve. But again, we have that salary cap issue. So let's look at the cap. I don't have the salary cap because it's too hard. It's fluctuating like crazy. So let's see. So projected space right now. Vegas is over. So Vegas has to move some. Well, they don't have to move anything out. Current space. So no team is over right now. So they have 1.5 million to work with. Panthers have 1 million. Islanders have 6 million, which is kind of a shock. So, but again, LTIR. So who's on LTIR? So you got Kyle Palmieri, that's 4.75 million. Pierre Engvall, 3 million on LTIR, and Romanov, 6.25 million under that. So you have to take that into account because you can get good players, but if you can't fit them under the cap, they're not going to play. That's the hard part this year is you can't use LTIR to hide players, so it makes it harder. So you're gonna see less trades. I guess it might be true for this trade deadline. Okay, give me 1 second. Back. We got the extension. Warren Fogel's first NHL goal came against the Ottawa Senators. And if you're not a Senators fan, you know that a lot of teams get their first NHL goal against Ottawa. And now 7 years to the day, he's now a member of the Ottawa Senators. So that's a cool fun fact from Sens Talk. So we're going to take a look here at Seattle Kraken. So with the Eberle extension, he got a slight bump up by 750K. So 5.5 million for the next 2 years. It's good for him. Okay, I'm right back. Food delivery. There's Eberle gets a nice little pay raise here. He's 35, so to get 2 years at 5.5 million each is a good little pay raise. Let's see, we got some updates. Don't care about political stuff. Okay, David. Pagnata said that Canadians have circled back with Kadri. Line would be included in the deal going back to Calgary, which makes sense. Cap for cap. Oh, one thing with the thing is that's why it was a second round pick, because the Kings retained 50%, so $1 million Corey Perry's salary. So there we go. That's why they paid a second. Oops, I saw an error. Let's add 50% retained. So now that makes sense why it's a second round pick, because saved $1 million cap space. Looking for updates. See what we got. Update it again. Mac and cheese. Future consideration. Deadline day blog. Yeah, it makes sense. So Minnesota's done the best job so far. I think they got some really good key depth players and they complement the team a lot. especially Nick Foligno. I think Nick Foligno is going to help a lot, and to play with his brother, just that pride of having your brother, like, is a big acquisition for them. We're still probably the toughest day in my career. That's what the quote from Ovechkin was. Tim was talking about. I didn't actually see the quote till now. It's a Trocheck. We have 5 trades today, 9 players, 1 pick. That's it, folks. That's it so far. Oh, I spelled Kraken wrong. Fix that. Shocking part is they don't have the Winnipeg trade up yet. Oh, yeah, they do now. Sorry. That happened yesterday. 11:55 p.m. last night. Today, it started with today. John Carlson for first, which is conditional about qualifying for the playoffs, and third round pick in 2027. There's not much going on. It's so slow. Like everybody's shocked by how much no movement there is. Teams have to stay under that cap. That's the problem. Not staying under that cap, then you're in trouble for the playoffs. So these teams that are not in the playoffs have to take money back, and they don't want to take it back unless you're getting good assets, and you don't want to pay assets to remove players and then pay assets to acquire new ones. So that's the problem that we're having right now. You have to pay twice to be able to get everybody together. Yeah, Elias Pettersson, TSN's talking about not likely to go anywhere. It's just too much to him, too much there. It's probably not going to happen. If it did, there'd have to be at least 4 or 5 pieces in that trade. So like a couple firsts, good top tier prospect, and a couple roster players. That's what you'd be looking at. Everybody's really quiet. It is really quiet. It's really hard to keep a show going like this with one viewer, which is probably we are quiet. We are one thing we can try and do. Spinny the wheel. Let's see if we can get something you haven't thought of. Come up. I wouldn't be surprised if this is how sometimes it goes down. It's just Okay. For fun, let's see. Evander Kane, who could be on the move to Chicago. Not going to happen. He's not going to go to Chicago unless it's a salary dump, which Vancouver doesn't need to do. So Evander Kane's not going there if he's moving. Oh, he's already moved, and he did not go to Washington. Simon Nemec to Nashville. Oh, not happening. Simon Nemec again to Boston. Stuart Skinner to Montreal. Now, see, I could get on board with that. That could happen. Not likely, but Scott Lawton finally moves and he goes to Vancouver. No, he's gonna go to playoff team. Wheel's not doing so good right now. No new updates. We're sitting quiet. Zero updates again. I'm just so shocked how quiet everything is. It's so quiet. TSN's predicting a slew of trades in the next 2 hours too. It's gonna be hard to keep up. It's just gonna be like bang, 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 bang. Most recent. Poor TSN guys, they're all sitting around doing nothing. We got nothing to do. Weird. We're down to an hour and 40 minutes left. Oh, do we have something new? Nope. Just talking about Corey Perry. That's all we have to talk about is Corey Perry. So that's all that's happened so far is Corey Perry in second. So we got Corey Perry. We don't really have anything to talk about. Everything's so quiet. There's Eklund saying Montreal's targeting Kadri. E4. Oh, Eklund. On five guys with Jordan Cairo. Said more likely to go than Nick Foligno talking on TSN right now, talking about playing with his brother, which is definitely super special. Yeah, that's true. So they're talking. Yeah, chances again. These numbers aren't going to move much if there's not many deals. Goalie panel on TSN. This is the quietest I've ever seen trade deadline in a long time. Even with COVID, I think there were more trades during the COVID trade deadline.
After the trade here on the panel, everybody in the league knows Nick Foligno, one of the greatest character guys in the league. But you don't just trade for a guy for his character.
We got TSN going. Switch around. Works.
Say publicly to bail you out again. You were about to call your wife. It's Marcus's fault. It's all Marcus's fault. Okay, that's dated right out there. All the best and good luck. Okay, that is Nick Foligno, who's on his way to Minnesota Wild to play with Marcus now. That's great. Yeah, stuff. Been a terrific hockey player for a long time. We've seen different brothers play together. The Hughes brothers, the Kachuk brothers.
Got
The real life Bash brothers. Is it the way they play? It's the first time they're playing together. Yeah. We can legitimately see that. Also makes me think about seems to be the trend in the National Hockey League, but at this age, so listen, maybe before training camp next year, rotate 3/8 the rest of the year, and then give it to him. He's got. We know he's getting that. He's got to get that shit too, right?
Okay, there's got to be something coming here.
Sign the thing. Here's your jersey. You're the guy for the next 8 years, and here's your $100 million. Do you think he wants it though? I think every hockey player wants to see. Really? I think so. I used to put myself every time I was 10. Which you need that.
When you were 10.
We got nothing. Nothing.
Well, we're waiting on other deals. They put about 90 minutes left here. We should get more deals. A lot of quiet places right now, including.
Hey, go grab some to eat fast.
Well, because we got Canadian teams, we glazed over a little bit. I mean, fairly significant trade by the Ducks here. And you've heard the guys talk about the reaction. Tom Wilson in tears in Washington and the repercussions perhaps for the Capitals. First of all, does John Carlson, is that still a major addition for the Anaheim Ducks that could make a difference in a wide open vision there?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's John Carlson and the experience and the leadership that he has in the NHL. He's a big man. And when he gets into the offensive zone in particular, he can create offense from the back. And so whether he's taken away passes with his stick in the defensive zone, I think in the offensive zone is where the magic can happen for him. So it's a right shot. D-man, he's a veteran with his Anaheim club now. Coming in, I think that's really, really important, especially just what he can do in terms of the possession in the offensive zone and creating.
10 years ago, it was a major addition. Now it's bringing in a veteran guy that's got a lot of experience. He's got some gristle and a guy that knows how to compete. And we talked about Corey Perry being a guy in the locker room that's really important. John Carlson seems like he's that guy. When you see him in the lineups before warm-up, chat with all the guys, Ovi loved him, Tom Wilson loved him. It seemed like the young guys loved him. He's just a real character guy. He's been a hell of a player for a long time. I love the idea of bringing him in.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I love about the game. Like, Ovi and this guy from Russia and the American are like best buddies that were drinking buddies, and they had a great time. Those are the same sort of tears in the dressing room when you left Carolina. Buying tickets. That kind of emotion. I think it was a mutual happy this happened. I told you I work on people. You don't say. I actually think we're selling it by just suggesting he's sort of a veteran. They put the right side, right? They got Trouba. They got Kunis. They were rugged. Stayed all defensive. Adding that awkward play.
Well, I didn't miss anything. Yeah, there's nothing there.
If they can use those assets to get a guy who might stay there longer, but they just started their window. They need you first rounder prospects, so you got a little time. That would have been next year. Not even taking advantage of a window.
I think NHL teams are waiting for the price to come down. On some of these trades, they just want a lot, and a lot of players are looking at, or a lot of teams are looking at trades that have happened. They're like 3 seconds from Mackenzie Weegar. That's a lot. He has term in that, but John Carlson's like, some teams are like, I'm not paying these prices. And then when you get down to the last hour, then teams are like, well, I got to move this guy and get something instead of nothing. So I think a lot of teams are waiting for that. But a lot of these teams have plan A, B, C, and D. Some teams even E and F. But we're going to get somebody.
was a June trade, right? You were in Chicago. That's not the only other time you traded that you're correct. Yeah, that was the only time. So this run that I was talking about, finals. I wonder. We've talked about it a time here over the years. I wonder. Do you consider yourself, obviously, you've contributed to all these runs, but are you incredibly lucky that you've been to all these finals, or do you consider yourself unlucky because you couldn't come close so many times after winning the cup in Anaheim and not being able to get another one? Where do you fall on that? I've just been fortunate to be on some good teams and go on some good runs. You know, I don't say it's luck. I don't say it's unfortunate. You know, I've been blessed to play some good players on some good teams, and we've had some deep runs. And
Oh.
you know, it's been disappointing the last years, but you know, we're trying to right the ship. Yeah, you know what? You put yourself in a position that the ultimate pain. That's
Too loud. Yeah, it can't be that loud. I'll get in trouble. Oh, you know what? There's nobody. We can put it up. Okay.
it's kind of been a whirlwind around here. Yeah. Trying to get packed and find a flight to play in Toronto tomorrow night. Well, hope you get there. I know, like you said, first time at 40 years old after a long time in the NHL to be dealt the deadline. We appreciate you taking a couple minutes. Best of luck in getting to Toronto, and we look forward to watching with Tampa down the stretch. All right, thank you. Thanks, good. That is Corey Perry, who's chasing yet another Stanley Cup final after a long run of them over the last few years with a bunch of different teams. Could Steven Stamkos be on the move? Feels unlikely.
There we go. Corey Perry talking about Stanley Cup there. Corey Perry's off to the Tampa Bay Lightning. I don't know if the NHL teams realized today's deadline day. Maybe they forgot. They're just like, you know what? Oh, yeah, we got another day. No, it's today. What do you mean it's today? Oh, shh. There's just going to be a panic at the end here. Matthias Janmark had surgery, shoulder. We're suspect and will be ready for training camp next fall. So that is the newest update I have in the last half hour. So Leafs are finalizing a trade involving Bobby McMahon. So McMahon is leaving Toronto. Don't know where he's going yet, but David Pagnotta is the one announcing that Leafs are finalizing a trade involving Bobby McMahon. So we'll see where that goes. Should be interesting. See, I can get it started. We don't know where Bobby McMahon would be going, but I think Bobby McMahon, obviously to a playoff team, because a non-playoff team wouldn't trade for him. So let's go look up his thing. So we got Bobby McMahon. He's got 1.35 cap hit, UFA after this year. He's averaging. He's got 60 games played. He's got 19 goals, 13 assists, 32 points, 40 penalty minutes. His Corsies are all below 50%, so not doing the best there. We got just got to know where he's going. Yeah, we don't see. So yeah, Janmark next year. The Oilers, we knew about that. Bobby Brink, that was way before. People are just reposting, say like I need to put something to put on my feed. Nick Foligno, something to put on their feed because it is slow. You should know where Bobby McMahon's going here pretty soon. I know Ottawa was linked to Bobby McMahon. Do you think the Leafs would make a trade with Ottawa? Probably not. But if it makes sense, they would. It's Bobby McMahon. Yeah, he's had 15 goals, 20 goals, 19 goals. So pretty consistent around that 20-ish goal mark. So between 15 and 20. So that's still pretty good. Playoffs, he had 3 assists last year. So he does give you chip in points. So he's good secondary scoring. Whatever team's going to get him. You're getting a guy that's 209 pounds, 6'2", so a bigger body, winger, 29 years old. So he's going to be a UFA after this year, but it's going to be a rental. So that's why I don't think it's Ottawa or anything. So it looks like the Avs are getting Bobby McMahon. Looks like it's the Avalanche. Colorado and Toronto. So I'm guessing Colorado's circling to Bobby McMahon because they couldn't get Kadri or O'Reilly. Can't make it work. So Bobby McMahon gives secondary scoring. Doesn't cost as much. Wouldn't surprise if Leafs retain a little bit here because they can afford to. Maybe they do 25% or 50%. And Colorado sweetens the trade a little bit more. We're going to see here. Okay. Frank Cervelli is thinking it's Colorado. We'll see where it goes. That was 2 minutes ago. They're pretty much bang on usually. But we got no movement so far on X. I'm not sure where we're going here. So Bobby McMahon to pick and probably maybe retain salary because Colorado's right there at the cap, I know. So where's Colorado? So they have $6 million in space. So I guess they're not right at the cap, so they could afford him without retaining. But if they could retain, then they still have room for one more. They do have Logan O'Connor on LTIR, so that's 2.5 million. But the rest is pretty good. So let's see. Still don't have any update on it. So both players, Scott Arnell, say that Rosen and Bryson are expected to arrive in Winnipeg tonight, and we'll see about getting them in the lineup tomorrow. So looks like they might both play. Might as well. If you're out of the playoffs, you might as well see what you have. Maybe you can play some line combinations out, see if you get some chemistry going. It's worth the shot there. Ryan Rishaug has reported that Canucks and Jake DeBrusk have not had discussions about waiving his no trade clause. So that means right now there's no trade on the board. So Jake DeBrusk might not go anywhere. You think Boston would be in on something like that because they need an extra winger at this point. They need something. Better for my team if they don't, but being realistic, Boston needs to add. So what are they going to add? They have $5 million in space. So they have about $5 million in space, and Jake DeBrusk, his salary, so his cap hit is 5.5. So moving a player out for him and in and a pick, they could add a Jake DeBrusk, but do they want Jake DeBrusk is the question. I don't know why they wouldn't. They know who he is. And he's got his last 3 years in Boston, 25, 27, 19 goals. So he's not like a crazy point producer, but I think he could still help. That's bringing more goals and more offense to the line. And ever since he went to Vancouver, his Corsi's dropped. So goals for and expected goals for. So maybe reuniting with Boston, he might find that spark again, but we'll have to see. I think Jake DeBrusk to Boston makes a lot of sense. The problem is we don't have much going on. It's so quiet. We're down to an hour and 7 minutes to trade deadline day. And then we are done. Might be the quietest trade deadline here. There's going to be a lot of trades that come pouring out at the end here. There has to be. A lot of teams, I think, are just sitting on you're sitting on waiting for prices to drop, because there's some teams that are just like waiting for the highest price, but you get to the point where you're not getting it. If you're going to lose them as a UFA, they're like, yeah, we're probably not going to resign. Get that from the trade talks. Okay, well, I'd rather get a 5th round pick than nothing for him. So I think those are the talks that are going to be happening now. So you have to have a plan A, B, C, D, E, F. So this team's interested in this guy. This team's interested in this guy. Your ask is this, and they're like, well, we don't want to pay that. So it's just a matter of now who's going to give you something for them. Still don't have any finalizing of that trade. With Darren Pagnetta's David Pignetta is working on a Derek Pouliot trade with the Hawks and the Rangers. Those are two unlikely trade partners, the Hawks and the Rangers. Kind of shocked there. Nick Delorier to Carolina. Yay, we got a trade. We got a trade. My God. Nick Delorier. $1.5 million cap hit, UFA at the end of this year. 2. And we don't know a return yet. We got a late round conditional pick exchange for a late round pick. Well, we'll just put late round. We'll just put that for now. Update the ticker there. So it's the late round conditional pick. That's all I know so far. For futures. So Darren Drager saying it's for futures. Somebody else saying late round pick. We got a trade. Yay. 1 hour left. Well, 1 hour left. Still don't have an update. It's saying late conditional pick. Frank Sierra Valley's said late conditional pick. Darren Drager's just saying for futures. So maybe the conditional pick is basically if everything goes right, like to make the playoffs, play 50% of the games or whatever. Something like that. Yeah. Corey Perry's trying to get to Toronto to play tomorrow night. Hockey night in Canada. But we don't know exactly if it's a late pick or just future considerations. We don't know. update still. We don't know exactly the turn. It's either a conditional pick or futures. Those are the two that are being reported. Hawks and Rangers are working on a Derek Pouliot trade. That hasn't come through yet. Still waiting for that. Vancouver claims Curtis Douglas off waivers from Tampa Bay. There we go. Philly claims Glendening. Vancouver claims Douglas, and Florida claims Brian Hart. So there we go. So the waiver claims, I think that's going to be a big thing too, is when teams have to waive players. Then what happens is anybody with cap space will be able to get some decent players for free. Yeah, we're at that. And ain't nothing there. I'm guessing Wild Forward Mark's chatting with Jeff Merrick. No. The Washington Capitals are acquiring Timothy Lindgren. There we go. So I guess that's because of the Carlson thing. So they're gonna get Timothy Lindgren. And it was just unknown yet what the return will be. So acquired by It says why, but we don't know the return. See if the TSN board has anything. Due to be determined. So Nicholas Delorier is just future considerations. So we got that confirmed. We don't have Bobby McMahon confirmed yet to Colorado, but that's what it looks like it is. All these guys are probably jumping on 4 or 5, 6, 7 trades now. Everybody's waiting till the last minute. Crosby's back on the ice today. Good day to do it because everybody's focused on the trade deadline. Ooh, Elliot Freeman. New York Islanders and St. Louis Blues are building momentum to complete a Braden Shen trade. So Braden Shen might actually finally be traded. Braden Shen to the Islanders. Okay, so we got Braden Shen to the Islanders. We just don't know yet. So Nick Delorier is now future. Got Corey Perry. We're just waiting on more information. Capitals apparently have Lindgren, but we don't know the return yet. So there's like a top end trade board. Yeah. Man, there's gotta be so much cooking right now. We don't see anything else changing here. We got future considerations updated there. Pending three story of deadline and day in 3 words. Pending player approval. David Pagnotta. As we talked about earlier today on the show, Islanders and Blues have been talks for a while on multiple guys. Braden Shen is the guy. It's not done yet. Told some work to do, still to be done. We don't see much happening still. We have 45 minutes to go and there's still not much happening. Ottawa might be done for the day, they said. I think last time that happened, then they got Zetterlund last year. Oh, yeah, Ottawa's done for the day. And then they got Zetterlund. Soderblom goes to the Penguins. 2 Penguins. Elmer. And to the Red Wings. A 2026 third round pick. And it's the Sharks. Update that. So the ticker, got that added on there now. So yeah. Elmer Soderblom to Penguins. And then Red Wings get a 2026 San Jose third round pick. Okay. Braden Shen has waived his no trade clause to go to the Isles. So that is official now. Braden Shen is a New York Islander. Still waiting on Flames and Montreal on Kadri. Evander Kane will not be playing for the Canucks tonight. Will he be traded somewhere? Yeah. And Pierre LeBrun is reporting teams are trying on Rasmus Ristolainen, but Flyers don't really want to trade him unless the price is met. I don't see anything new so far. Only Mattis and Calgary. Josh Morrissey could be back tomorrow, they're saying. Braden Chen going to the Islanders. Yes, we know about that, but we do not know the return yet. But we will. We will. We still don't know the Timothy Lindgren return for the Sharks. Delorier is a conditional 7th round pick, so it's not future considerations. So let's switch that. So it's a conditional 7th round pick. So I'll update that. Trades are starting to come in now. That's coming from Bruce Garriock from the Sun, Ottawa Sun. So lots of movement about to start happening here with literally 38 minutes left.
Chet will be a member of the Islanders, so we don't have the political situation that we had the other day. Also, if news Mike made mention of this, Sidney Crosby, of course, injured, which really hurt Canada at the Olympics, back on the ice today.
Okay, there we go. So now we're just waiting. Still don't know the return for Braden Shen. Matthew Joseph just signed with LA. It's got Matthew Joseph signing a 1-year deal worth $900K, prorated, of course. The LA Kings. Talking about TSN, how Kadri's not going to be traded unless they get what they want for him. Still waiting. What do we got? Matthew Joseph. Yes, we already know about that. Good for him. Play on a team that possibly could make the playoffs, but not likely, but possibly. We got no information yet on all of these trades. Rasmus Ristolainen is at practice, so he's not sitting out. So my guess is not likely he's going to be moved. Morgan Riley is in play with the Western team for Eklund, so that could be something interesting there. Oh yeah, we found the Derek Pouliot trade now. So to the Chicago Blackhawks, Derek Pouliot. And to Rangers is Aiden Thompson. Updated on the ticker. We updated on the ticker. Okay, first and a third and a prospect in return for Braden Shen. We don't know the prospect yet. We don't know the prospect yet. So let's open it up here. Islanders and the Blues were at the same hotel. Interesting. So that made it easy to do it. Just walking across the hall to the other team. We don't know what prospect yet. Come on, let's see something here. What we got? We don't know the prospect still. We don't know nothing. We're down to 28 minutes to deadline. Trades will come in like an hour after. 2027 conditional 7th round going to Philly for Deloria. Yep, we got that already. We just don't know what we just know first, third, and prospect. We don't know which first, which third. Let's check out Islanders. Let's see. So they have Colorado or they're first. So probably with Colorado first. And it's got to be the New Jersey third. So, well, we know. Two Islanders. Braden Shen. To St. Louis. So we got 2026 for. It's got to be the Colorado pick. 2026. Let's say for now, first round pick, third round pick. So that's all we know so far. We don't know Timothy Lindgren what the return is still, but it's because they're working on so many trades right now. Don't have anything still. Nothing. We're still waiting. Such a wait game. Let's go to camp. Got that. We know Braden Shen's moving. We know Everly Shine. We don't know the prospects. I'm assuming it's got to be the Colorado first and then New Jersey third in 2026. I don't think they would take a late pick. I think St. Louis wants picks now, so I feel like those are the 2 picks for Braden Shen. But we'll have to wait. They might do it'll be one of the first this year, so it'll be Colorado first and maybe a 2027 third or something. Going back to the trade board, so Trocheck is still not gone anywhere. I don't see why Trocheck would not be traded today, but that salary cap is hindering a lot of teams. And the asking prices are way, 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 way too high. I'll make the ticker go a little bit faster here as it's building up now. Yeah, we got Justin Falk is saying on TSN. They're talking whatever. Can we get the updates on what the return is for the Lindgren trade? Did they forget about it? Do we think Lindgren just got forgotten about? Again, there's probably so many things going on right now with only 18 minutes left. Ow. Gotta walk around. Well, Minnesota, that's a cool thing that somebody pointed out. It was NHL Public Relations. So Minnesota has traded for Quinn Hughes, who's the captain, and then now they traded Nick Foligno as the captain. So they're bringing leadership into that locker room, which is huge. So Minnesota might not have the quality, or the quantity as everybody else, but they're gonna have really good quality, good leaders, guys that are gonna be able to get them through the tough times in the playoffs. Bruce Garriock reporting that Red Wings look like they're the front runner for Justin Falk. So we'll keep an eye on that. Justin Falk, he went there. I know I had Justin Falk. Oh yeah, right here, 10th. Vegas still needs to trade for a goalie. Maybe they go for a Jonathan Quick. Just take him out of the Rangers trade. Just for insurance behind Aiden Hill. We'll have to see here. Okay, let's see if we got an update on the trade. We don't have anything here still. Got no updates yet. It's super quiet. Yeah, they're reporting Falk might be going to the Red Wings. We don't know the Timothy Lundgren return. We don't know the prospect or which picks in the Braden Shen trade. Yeah, I think the GMs are just standing back. We're just like, we're not overpaying. Like Logan Stanley isn't going to resign in Winnipeg, and Luke Shen's doesn't matter. So you just got yourself two good prospects, a second round and a fourth round. So that's, you got prospects that you can look at and a second round pick and a fourth. So that's a good haul for somebody that's not going to resign with you. So Winnipeg won there. And then Buffalo's got two guys, they win. So that's a very fair deal that they'll kind of win. It's something both. But I just shocked it by what little movement there is. Rasmus Ristolainen is not moving today. So that's, we're not seeing a trade there. Canes are out on Trocheck. Trocheck might not even be traded. So this is coming down to, again, this cap space and the LTR thing. If the LTR thing, IR thing was going on, I think we're going to see a lot more movement, but teams just can't do it. Got no information yet. So there. We're down to 7 minutes. picks. We don't know any of that. Yeah, we don't know. So those picks, we don't know the Timothy Lindgren return. Yeah. So Scott Lawton, Bobby McMahon, and Oliver Ekman Larson the past 2 games have been scratched. And no reports of being moved yet. So you scratched them almost for nothing. Kyle Dubas is going to speak in about 20 minutes. So that means it looks like Pittsburgh is done. They're not doing anything else. So no Stuart Skinner moving or anything like that. I didn't expect him to move Skinner because it's their future. He's playing good. No Eric Carlson, sneaky trade. Steve Stais is still working the phones, it looks like. So sitting. Sitting. Nothing on TSN. Ah, frick. Pierre LeBrun. Ristolainen's not going anywhere. So that's done. There must be a lot going on because I think they would have found out Timothy Lindgren information, the St. Louis Blues information. The only reason why they hadn't figured out that information is because there's a lot of other stuff moving right now. We're 1 minute away from the trade deadline. And then that's it. Then it's whatever's Jets. No. Tim's at work. He might be back. No. Jets might be done for the day, depending. Nope, nothing from Ottawa either. But Steve Stais usually talks 15 minutes after the deadline and lets the media know when he's coming, and they haven't done that. So that means he's working the phone still, which is a good sign. We're gonna see some more trades come through here last minute. Teams are just trying to get something. They'll trade it for a 7th round pick rather than lose them for nothing, right? So still waiting for updates and other trades. Otherwise, yeah, the thing has been very quiet. Nobody's been watching, so nothing is exciting today. Your buddy Corey Perry went to Tampa Bay. That was about it. There we go. Trade deadline is done. No more trades can be in unless you're in the queue already. So teams have to be in the queue. Panthers are currently focused on trying to re-sign Sergei Bobrovsky. So Bobrovsky is not going to be moved. They're actually going to re-sign him, it looks like. So it'd just be a 1-year deal. There's no way they would give him more than 1 year. Detroit Red Wings have acquired Justin Falk from the St. Louis Blues. That's done. To Detroit. Justin Falk. St. Louis, unknown so far. So that's all we know. So Justin Falk is a Detroit Red Wing. Blackhawks are officially done for the day, so nothing else coming from them. That's reported from Scott Powers. What? Look at you. I trying to talk hockey. It's so cute. It's just me and you in here. Unless somebody's hidden. Oilers from Ryan Rashag. Oilers are done for the day. Nothing coming for the Oilers. Bobby McMahon to Seattle. Elliot Freeman. So there we go. We got one last one here. So we got 2 Kraken. Bobby McMahon. Unknown. We don't know what's going to Toronto yet. See if there's anything else here. 2020. So, okay, Bobby McMahon to Toronto. There's a 2027 second round pick to Toronto. And 2026 fourth round pick. Sorry. I appreciate it. Which question? Exciting trade today? There's not many, so there's not really an exciting one. Save case. So we got that. We got the Toronto trade. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on first and a third for Justin Falk. Falk goes there. So Seattle. Second, yep, we got that. I'm glad not to have Justin Falk, so glad he didn't go to Ottawa. He can go to Detroit. Ryan Strom from Anaheim to Calgary. There we go. There's our next one. Now they're falling in. 2 Calgary. Ryan Strom. I'm gonna put Anaheim there. To Calgary, unknown. We don't know what's to Calgary yet. So we don't know what yet for Ryan Strom. Because Falk is just not as good as he used to be. How much is Benningworth? Bennington? He's not going anywhere, it looks like. Oh, Justin Hall is going to St. Louis, so let's go back here. Oh, this Justin Hall. Okay, I'm trying to catch up here. Seventh round pick 2027. The 2027 second round pick. Or seventh round pick. New centers for St. Louis Blues get Jonathan Drouin as part of the Shen deal. So we can go back here. Prospect unknown, and then we got Jonathan Drouin. How much do they sign him for a year contract? No, you don't sign. No, it's just he's not worth it. Everything's too high. That's why there's not many trades. Everybody wants everything. Tim's team, they didn't. They moved one guy out, and that's about it. Vincent Trocheck did not get traded. Paula stayed in Nashville, so Eric Hall has not been traded. They want to no, the teams want too much for players. So they're not going to pay for something that they're just going to rent or don't really want. It's like it could help their team, but if they don't really they want to give up a high-end asset for it. It's like you sewing a bag and asking $100 for it. You're just like, no. But I'm the only one with a bag. You got a bag, it's $100. And you're like, yeah, I'm good. I'll just carry the stuff. The bag is nice, but not that nice. Hopefully that makes sense. Shen to Isles for first, third, Druid, and oh, okay. The prospect is I gotta find that prospect though. Okay, so there we go. We got the whole Braden Shen trade. That's done. Leafs traded Scott Lawton. Okay, so Leafs traded Scott Lawton. Scott Lawton. Yeah. Um Tim was here. Yeah, he's still at that thing. Still at work. Okay, was this? LA King, Scott Lawton. So we don't know what to Toronto. Don't have that yet. Okay, let's update this. It's unknown for what the trade is. Back to Toronto. Probably just a pick. see your pants. Brodsky. Blake Coleman and Lumberger both stay in Calgary, so neither one got traded. See if there's anything else here. No. As long as they are in the Queen, then they're good. They have to call in before 2 o'clock. Okay, so it's the Colorado first here. So 2026 Colorado first round pick. And then it's going to be the 2026 New Jersey third round pick. Save for the Braden Shen deal. It's about another hour after. I'm pretty much done though, because somebody's watching anyway, so. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Nobody's watching anyway.